What's this game? It's a RPG extraction game. Think Dark and Darker, but more accessible, more gooner. What a laugh, bro. It's like crazy.
I laugh. You may ever turn the camera around real quick?
No. No, I will not.
What do you mean?
Dark Souls distraction? Yeah, more or less. It's got that Dark Souls vibe, sure. If you play Dark Souls PvP, you could kind of see some similarities here. Huh? Yeah, I don't know how this will go, but we'll see how it goes, chat. We're going to be random queuing. Do we do our quests? Do we, like, continue our quest?
Nah, fuck them quests.
Fuck them quests. I guess we'll just go to the first map. Probably be the most PvP. Average.
Making unavailable as some members aren't ready.
I need my wine, boy. Oh my god, I gotta pick up more malt. Holy shit.
I'm not even running a 4-1.
The whole impractical armor type is funny. Well, I mean, it's cosmetics. This is why transmog is sometimes a mistake.
Nah, Gooner skins all day.
Because like if I turn it off, how do you hide it all? I don't even know how to turn it on. How do you even take it off? Oh. That's my character looks like. Right?
The funny thing is, only our team sees this.
Yeah, yeah. Only you and your teammates see it, not other players, which is probably for the best. Monster Hunter buffs? Yeah, it's actually pretty cool, though. It's well done. Not a lot of games use it. It's good.
Curtis said 5.5 hours, by the way. About an hour ago.
Jesus.
Yep.
I mean, we'll be off by then. ARPG extraction? Mm-hmm. Think, the fuck is it called? Dark and Darker. Soul experience good? I'm not sure. I haven't played it.
The world chat is crazy.
I'm not sure. Alright, let's see who our random is. I don't know how to talk in game, though.
I don't have voice comms on, so I'm going to be pinging.
Yeah, I guess we just ping. Picking out for the best.
I mean, he's a warden. Or knight, whatever. He looks
Raven Guard. Gotta remember how to play.
Yeah.
Is VC? There is VC. I'll be honest, I don't know how to activate it.
He's a loot goblin, I can tell you that much.
Hell the fuck yeah, we love Luke Goblins. He's right at home with us. How do you think I managed to play with you all day?
What?
Huh?
Motherfucker, I give you shit all the time. Shut
Huh?
your ass up.
Huh? Who? What? Why do I feel like I have less FPS than yesterday? I have my video settings. Ah, that's why. It boosted everything. Don't you dare crash. I was gonna say. It's fucking ray tracing on and everything. Alright, there, we got my FPS back. This is a lot like the other Gunnar D&D game. There's another Gunnar D&D game. Yeah, apparently this game used to have a much higher FOV. That's why you'll notice in the
way further back.
In the world chat, you'll see people joke about 120 FOV. Apparently it had a much higher FOV, or at least you could change it a while ago. Why they changed it? Not sure.
I hear someone behind us.
Stopped mid-production. Ah, that's why I
Run
never...
this way. Maple.
Yeah, it's a really narrow FOV. Not my favorite, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I don't know why they changed the FOV so much.
They,
Kinda low. Kinda, I mean a lot low.
wait, people, behind us. Big damage. Our teammate, or the two in there.
Oh, our teammates get fucked up.
I'm on the ranger runs now. I killed him. That's last guy.
No, that missed.
I keep pressing the wrong fucking button to dodge. It's really obnoxious. I keep pressing left alt to dodge because that's my dodge button in some games. Gotta rebuild that muscle memory. All right, where's the mage?
This is the healer.
GG's.
No, this is the ranger.
They were pretty poor, but you know what? Good fight.
Yep. I mean, he kept that dude occupied for so long. I was able to just create all the space in the world.
I saw you diving 2v1 and I was like, okay, I gotta go help you. I was helping him for a bit.
I was absolutely giving them. I think I would have been fine if you just stayed on them, by the way. Or on the first guy.
The Mist Lord
This class is so fucking busted.
Miss this chance and you'll regret it.
Miss this chance, you'll regret it.
Because I had their healer at 1 HP with healing reduction on.
Why did they have to do jiggle physics? Gamers love this kind of stuff.
What? Sex sells.
You know, it's the same reason why, you know, the first Ascendant has a crazy amount. It's the same reason why Warframe has a crazy amount.
No, no. We can't talk about first Ascendant in comparison to anything else. They added a fucking jiggle physics slider. I'm not joking. There's a jiggle physics slider to make it
Everybody wants to play games with me?
stronger.
Of course, Annie. You're so popular. Oh, players. Up top. They have height over us. It's kind of awkward. Like we're in a bad spot compared to them. They might not hear us. They might actually just be doing boss.
We went this way, maybe.
I'm coming.
We now have height over them, I think.
How'd you get up there?
Oh no, they're there.
Oh, they're just like this?
Yep.
Yeah. I think you see them?
Yeah. We might have to kill some PvE.
Quit standing around. And
Are they
raise
doing the
an
boss?
We can teleport and then come up behind them. Come.
There's people behind us. I see them.
Behind us? Oh, oh.
There's people down here. If they take the jump, they're on top of us. And they definitely see us. Oh, well, they might try it. This is gonna be awkward as fuck. Are they fighting the boss?
Did they see you?
They absolutely shot at me. Yeah, yeah. They absolutely know. We just don't know if these guys are gonna push up or not.
Where are these people that were behind us? I don't see them.
I think they're rotating around maybe that way. Are they still down there? Yeah, they're still down there. Yeah, that guy's got like a blue bow, it looks like, so they're not shitters.
How do you know he has a blue bow?
I know what it looks like. I know what
There's
it...
no way they take this jump.
They probably
Suicide.
don't. It is suicide. I agree.
These guys are like right here. Oh wait, they're fighting. They're fighting down here.
Okay. Actual? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we dived that Danny guy. All right.
Where's our teammate?
He's right behind you.
Yeah, he's...
I think we just jump in and get in there.
No, 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 no.
Okay, alright, alright.
That other team is full HP.
They're in the boss room, I think. They just walked in there.
Wait,
That team's rotating around.
would you go through this teleport to meet them over there?
I don't think we want to
they're
get...
coming up and around. They're coming up and around. We'll be
Yeah.
in between them. We won't
Yeah.
go up this way.
Yeah, I agree.
Somebody needs to stay there and watch that. Because if they try and take that, we're fucked.
No, it's fine. We have high ground. They'd have to take the fucking thing. Teleport. Where'd my frost trap go? So they're on that teleport. And they're gonna take shots. This is awkward. I don't have any more frost traps, or else I'd put one on that teleport.
They're looking up at you.
I just don't know where the other team went. I only see the one. I think
They
that
dipped.
I think they just ran. Yeah. This is awkward. I don't know what to do.
They might be going through the teleport.
I'm watching. There's no one. You mean the teleport bottom left? It looks like it.
Yeah. Oh no, they're jumping down into the boss fight, maybe?
Looking at boss fight? No. They're right below us. Oh, maybe they try to jump up? Yeah, they are. They're there. Oh, I forgot that they are one floor below us? Oh, you're fighting.
Yeah,
Okay.
I might be dead. Oh yeah, I am fucked.
No. Dude, I'm fucking on my keybinds.
Let me through!
That guy dies.
That dude's dead.
The other guy's dead, probably, or very low. Teammates in there?
Execute this guy for help.
I think he might just run into boss fight because he knows he might be able to win. He's delaying. He went upstairs. He took the ladder up. Ladder upstairs. Running around. I'm gonna go find him up here. I'm taking the stairs. I see him. He's teleporting across. He went upstairs. Remember the attic? Attic upstairs. Yeah, you're going up to him. Do you see him?
Yeah.
Okay.
He just jumped off.
Yeah, I see him. Ah. What the fuck? What the hell? It's so laggy. The hell is his leg? This guy is laggy as hell. Got him. Can you exit the boss fight? Yeah, there's these like red teleporters that you maybe saw. And those red teleporters you can get. Where's the body? Is that the mage?
Which was the one I was going to.
But I want the mage.
You can have his green shit. I don't care.
I can't actually wear it, so I'll tell you. I'll really the other guy then. Raven Guard's in that guy.
Oh, so you can't wear any of the mage's shit? Good.
I can wear like the damage, but I can't wear his other stuff.
Oh, okay.
You just say good? How dare you? You take that fucking back, brother.
He's wearing dog shit ass equipment with terrible stats. I don't know how I survived.
I hear people running around. Is that us?
That's me.
Okay.
I'm scouting.
He's scouting,
Get
chat.
Ran up on one.
He's
Make sure we don't get round up on.
He's
I
a
wanna get
scout,
back to-
chat. Hey, Roland. How are you?
This class is so busted.
Hey, I feel very powerful in this class too. We're like when we were fighting around this fucking hole, dude. I just launched all my AOE's and I fucked them up. I did like 400 damage total to like 2 of them. It's nuts. Just fight the boss? Yeah, might as well. It's 6 minutes. We can do it.
Do you have a teleport nearby?
That's a good question. It's sort of. It's not that bad. Oh my god. Will he come out? He closes the door? Oh. Oh, okay. And well, he's stuck in there. It's locked us out. Oh,
Oh no, it let me in.
sealed? How did you get in? I can't. Oh, now it's letting me in?
Oh,
Oh,
my teammate just.
I'm standing in fire.
Fucking give.
I'm standing in fire. Oh, okay. I don't remember doing that fucking ability.
Damn.
This is no place to linger. The Gilded Mist is coming.
Oh, I'm still pressing the wrong button to dodge. I'm still pressing left alt for some reason, man. My god. Oh, blue staff. Nice.
You can take those pants too.
Nice. Oh my god. Stop. It's apparently yours for the second.
Just press F and then you can take it.
The fuck do I want the malt, but it's only one. Oh, that's right. I could just do that. Never mind.
I'm starting to move to extract. I only have 3 minutes.
Yep. I'm with you. I'm with you, brother. This guy's pretty good. Roger that.
Yeah.
Let's move. I'd queue up with
I
him
would
again.
mind fucking just adding him and queuing with him.
Yeah. Oh, nice. That's cool. I can, like, close that and teleport through. I was gonna play. Yeah, I think so. I mean, I'd rather play with Annie, but, you know, this works, I guess. So, yeah, you can get into the boss fight, Mirak. And then if, like, midway through, you, like, don't want to engage with the boss anymore, you can teleport out. Other players can't get in that are against you. If that makes sense. Like, they are locked out from joining the boss fight for a period of time. But if you choose slow to do the boss, they can eventually enter.
I think there's a recent players list.
Yeah, I don't know how to find him, but we'll find him. Lose blank and I will come play. Okay.
What the fuck? Annie, you literally said, "You're gonna play with me, right?" In that exact tone and voice. Fuck up out of here with this shit.
We're doing the extract. So in this map, you can go to these shrines, which then spawns a bell. You kill the bell, and then you can like
Annie,
essentially
you got
teleport
mad at
out.
me 'cause I didn't play with you.
There's a bunch of different ways to extract though. There's like a merchant that you can like basically sacrifice most of your gear, and then
Final spell. If you want to live, find an extraction point.
basically like
I
you
like how these dogs just aren't angry. Oh, there they go.
you fucker. Better not interrupt me. So basically, like, you sacrifice all your gear that you have in your... Well, your gear that you're wearing, you don't sacrifice, but you sacrifice everything in your inventory minus 4 items. You get to pick 4 items that's in your inventory that you want to keep. It's pretty cool. And then on the other maps, there's other ways to extract, like, different ways. So is level 12 just max? It is, right?
Yeah.
It's such a low level. It's kind of crazy.
I could just send him a friend request.
Oh, so could I.
Lobby.
That's easy.
Yeah, that makes life easy as fuck. He was level 4? No fucking shot.
Hey, man, he just kind of stood there and took... Damn, like, that's what we need from a teammate.
He
So,
was a gamer.
yeah, he did exactly what we needed him to do.
I don't think he knows how to accept.
And he didn't just int. Like, that's
I don't think he
perfect.
does.
He didn't int? Read what I wrote to blank to him. Hello, Fasher Shredder. Lose blank, I come play. Maple, what did you read? What did you write to him? I don't understand. Which message?
She's saying get in line.
Get in line, blank. I have streamers who want to play with me. Oh,
Annie,
my
I didn't ask to play with
God.
you. You asked to play with me.
Oh, no. Chat, they're fighting. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. I'm getting blank all riled up, lol.
Oh, chill. I'm too high to give a shit about what you say.
I'm getting blank all riled up.
She's trying to get me hot and heavy, Maple.
Oh, I see my my soul hunt is working now. Successfully extract is actually giving me things.
Yeah,
It just wasn't working.
By the way.
Yeah, you probably hear your weak lid.
I can't earn
Yeah.
anymore.
Yeah, I don't know what was wrong with it yesterday. It just was not working properly.
Alright, ready up when you're ready.
Ready up when you're ready. I'll think about it.
Wait, can we change to... Oh my god. You can change to team chat so you don't see global.
It's actually fantastic.
He's ready.
I'm just doing my buffs. Isn't blank married? Yeah, we'll see. How do you swap it to team chat? Oh, I see. Okay, let's go. I feel like the combat is similar to New World. New World was
honestly.
a lot more like mobile heavy.
Spammy.
No, it was more mobile, right? Like you had the dodge, like dodges and stuff like that. It was a lot more fast
You
paced.
didn't get
This is
stunned as much
thi-
as you do in this game.
this is like if everybody was wearing heavy armor, if that makes sense, or medium armor, I guess, in New
You know what
World.
this reminds me of? New World preview. When New World was at its best, when you could get stun locked in combos and shit.
Yeah,
Like a good player
I never
could,
played
like,
that.
Oh, it was the best point in New World. Before the game released was its best point.
Mm.
For PvP combat, absolutely. Small PvP combat and fucking large PvP combat, the stun lock was dog shit.
Somehow he is so lucky. True, he is very
Kenny,
lucky.
I don't think you understand. I was the catch.
Ooh.
There's a reason I'm able to be a house husband. Be retired already.
Match found. But it definitely has all those archetypes, Lunar, so it can feel very similar to what you were talking about. It's a lot slower paced than New World actually ended up being. But yeah, I think it's fun. It's a fun game. I could see them doing a PvE mode also at some point.
PvP? Or you mean straight up just PvE?
Just straight up. I could see them doing straight up just a PvE mode.
Yeah. I mean, the PvE in this game feels good, and the bosses are sick.
Mm-hmm.
And I could see a straight up arena being a thing too.
Basically what they do is they just like make it harder. Right? They just make it harder and then they can do straight up PvE. Basically like a lot more of the Chaos Zone. Rip New World. I'm still got my fingers crossed that, you know, they come to their senses and sell it to someone.
I mean, like last Oasis did.
Yeah, I think they'll sell it. That's my honest opinion. I think they'll sell.
That's so silly.
What's silly? Your ability or my ability? Sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Yours.
Yo, that combo? Yeah, it's nuts. The instant cast is like insane. Like, I don't know what they were thinking with the instant cast. Like, the instant cast comes back so fast, and it just gives me like this nuke potential. And it's like on AoEs. Like, I'm so AoE heavy.
Yeah. So I also have this now, Maple.
What's that?
It's a
Big like slam? I think you did it. I saw a slam.
It's a slam that does an AoE that it gives him mobilize.
Ooh, that's why I'm so fucking slow sometimes when he jumps on me.
Here, I'll show you now. Look at this.
Shit, that's a big
That
AoE.
AoE isn't
That's a
immobilized.
big AoE.
Yeah.
That's not a small AoE.
This shit sucks. And then I have the one that's just a giant dash, and then I have a heal.
Yeah, I've seen that heal. He wants to go for that boss.
Well, the heal,
Sure.
That's me that's making.
Oh, that's you.
Just directing the minions.
Is this a new MMORPG? Nah, it's not. It's more like Dark and Darker.
Oh, there's bow shooting up here? Or you want
Is elemental magic good? I used it for a while, but then my friend also playing as Sork showed me this build, and I was like, damn, Kevin's cooking.
I think they're both good in their own right.
Yeah, I liked my other build. It was basically I did like Fireball and like Lightning Strike, and I was like kind of like a sniper with Lightning Strike, and then when people were up close, I was like throwing fireballs and dotting them up. It felt good. It just doesn't feel as strong as this build currently.
Ow, my fucking toes. You guys went the better way.
We did go the better way.
I'm just gonna lose my fucking toes.
Wait, you guys went that way? Wait, now I'm confused. Where are we going exactly? Or are you just
I'm
killing some
lost. It's okay.
NPCs?
Yeah, just killing some shit that jumped me.
Kind of hear something like some swinging or some shit. Might just be an NPC.
I just saw a red ping in that direction. Like on the other side of the boss.
Come on, big guy.
'Kay.
You can do it.
I think they're above me.
Yeah, we got players here.
Yeah, they're above me.
Yeah, they are, I think. Unless I'm hearing your footsteps. Below us. Literally, I see one. I think he saw us.
No, he did not.
I think he saw us. He was looking right up at me.
Ow!
Oh, you think you didn't see us, huh? Assuming we're not going to just jump down on them.
I'm thinking about it.
This guy's over
ran through the
here.
door.
Yeah, they're right over here. I can see him in front of me.
We're behind them now.
Trying to see what they're doing. Oh, you... I'm blind? Oh my god, what is that?
Yo, what is this guy? I can't heal because this guy. Oh, fucking A.
Finally open. If you want to make your fortune,
Wait, two teams. I am taking so much fire damage from that. That is insane. I don't like being in this room, though. It's a one-way. They're engaging again?
go through him.
He dodged. Another team, another team, another team, another team. Oh my god, dude. The entire server's here. Wait, it's 2 teams. What is happening? Okay, we just AoE behind these guys.
This way.
Doing a fuckload of damage. We can assassinate that guy. Okay, maybe not. That guy's one. Dead. That team's rolling in.
I didn't mean to do this.
You're crazy.
This way.
I'm almost off cooldown.
Oh, I am stunned as fuck.
Oh no! I may wait them off. We just heal. This is insane. Okay, they roll back.
Bring the time. Don't keep our children waiting.
Oh, I jumped.
Wait, you jumped down? Oh fuck.
There's 2 over here fighting.
Crazy. Okay, coming, coming. So many teams? I think this is the entire map. I think this is supposed to be like 6 teams in a map or something like that. This is fucking wild.
Yo, this guy is nuts. What the fuck just hit me?
They're fighting. We should get in this. It's 3v1, I think.
I am hurting. Yo, this
Just keep healing. Just keep healing. Just keep healing. They might have rotated around us. Yeah, they're right.
Yeah. I'm trying to grab healing off this dead body.
They're trying to heal up, I think. Never engage. These guys are looting.
Can we hit him?
Maybe? So those guys are running away that way, and then we got these guys over here. They jumped up. They're now up there. We can probably get a loot in. Someone just got a bait. Yeah, I knew one of them was up there. Wait, who the fuck closed that? We do not close this. That's bad. Very bad. Oh, I'm accidentally... Wait. I guess when you're interacting with the bodies, it loves to prioritize that. Okay. There should be more bodies around. This class looks cool as fuck. It's very cool.
Are they peeking that?
No.
'Cause if they peek it, I can fucking yoink one.
No, I don't see one.
There's another body over here. I'm gonna try and scoop some. I think we have most of the bodies.
I do think we have most of the bodies, yeah. Is a body of a player? It was, yeah.
They're still up there moving, but...
The assassin class is cool as fuck. The rogue class is very good. I want to say almost every class is, like, good. It's just you have to, you know, figure out what works for you. They're just peeking, I assume. They're friends with PvE. Oh, shit. What's going on? Oh, there's 2 teams fighting, I think.
This guy's stunned.
Yep. He's one. Got him. Dead. I'm about to get this cleric. 2 dead over here. Last one. Last one. Last one. Last one. What the fuck? Nice, all dead. It sounded like there was another team fighting though. Woo-wee!
This guy's good. Stuck to us well.
Yeah, I like this guy. I like this guy. He's good. I like our teammate. He's popping.
Oh, I didn't even look at the cleric body. I was looking at a completely different body.
Just make sure you're not. There's a lot of bound items. Just careful.
What? I mean, I can still use bound items.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, like, I'm more doing this for myself. I'm mentally saying, like, careful for bound items. There's a bunch.
Is there another body up here? What the fuck is that? PvE.
Well, I think we won, boys. Dubs in the chat.
Expect nothing less from
I think we wiped like 2 teams, maybe 3. Kill the boss again. There might be one more team still rocking around. And they just fucked off. You down? Jump in, boss.
Yeah, I'm going the other way. I was just looking around. Okay, dude. He just decided that I was it. That hit me.
Hitting like crit shots with spells is such a weird like feeling. I'm still pressing left alt like an idiot. Sorry, can I walk that onto my teammate? Oh! Ow.
Now.
What is it? Not for me. Is that for you?
Yes.
Do you have a command for your pinging on Mistfall or anything? I don't have a command for it, but I like it. I like it. It's a little janky as far as the servers. I find that like there is a decent amount of like lag, at least in like the big team comps like this. You know, you'll see some like teleporting and stuff like that, and they are dodging, but it's like very laggy at times because of that. He wants to do that. We don't have enough time. I don't know if you can hear me. You might have my stream up.
Pinging the merchant.
Oh, okay. Thought our teammate was doing that.
That's me pinging. Nope, that's me.
It's always you pinging. Baiting me.
Yeah, which is good.
It's always you pinging.
Oh, he's fucked up.
Does he need heals? I think he needs heals. Do you have any potion? Do you need potion? I mean, we could just buy some here. We could just sell some stuff and buy some. But we can just leave also. Should have an extract. Same place. You drop him some?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Alright. Do I want to buy anything off this guy? I'll buy some
I'm just gonna buy
heals.
more after fucking sell all these people's gear.
Is it worth selling in raid?
Yeah.
I think it sells for like nothing.
It's also the same price that it
No,
would.
no, it isn't. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. No. I'm getting 18 for a blue mace. No, it doesn't. I would only sell like the normal items, not the like gear.
Something's off. You'd better plan your escape route soon.
Yeah, I'm holding on to it. Yeah, the value composite, it's wrong. Because if you hover over the mace, it sells that, like, it says that it's worth like 228. If it's a bound item, I guess.
Yeah, it's because it's worth 228 to the auction house.
Yeah, I know.
Really the bottom one, not the other.
Yeah, but why would you not just sell it to the auction house?
Just fuck that auction house.
You're gonna sell it for 18 versus 200? I don't know, man.
This shit takes so long to sell. I've had something up for sale for 2 days.
All my shit is selling real quick right now. It's awesome.
Even you should be able
I would recommend delisting. I think the prices have changed. Does that make sense?
I've delisted a few times.
Because I think my original listings were too high or something, and the prices have changed. Because I delisted everything and then relisted, and now everything's selling. It's great. A bunch of potions on the ground right here. Oh, they're miners.
Yo, Maple, where are you at? Hold up. Let me.
Hold up.
Stand still.
What you at?
Stand still.
What's up? Ugh. Smacking that ass, bro.
Oh, you fucking fat ass.
Huh?
You blocked my stunning attack.
I didn't block anything. You take that back. How much incentive do you get outside of PvP?
Yeah, it's a PvP game.
I mean, it's like most extraction games. It's like most extraction games. It's the main focus is PvP, and then you're just doing PV like along the way, if that makes sense. Like you could try to avoid PvP and just like kill monsters, do the bosses, and like get loot, but you know, that's not exactly the intent of the game.
Get some what or some berries out of that one. That's what we like.
You know what I've really liked? Not having inventory concerns. I have yet to feel an inventory concern other than like the one time I had to update my stash size.
Don't forget to repair your shit.
True.
It's very easy to forget to repair.
True. I don't like that it defaults back to global every time. Protag with the tier 1 15 months. Welcome back, dude. How's it going? Oh my god, look at all this, like, tasks I have now. Oh my god, and then I can just buy stuff? Oh my god.
You can buy the blue bags. Like
Epic material test. Ooh. Yeah, I guess it was just bugged yesterday, and I just wasn't gaining any of the currency. And I think Swords was the same way, because he wasn't gaining either.
Maybe.
Sea of Thieves is like an extraction shooter in disguise. There's no extraction, but yeah. Sea of Thieves is like an in-world kind of event. The version of extraction is just selling your loot at a port. But technically no extract. Is this on the Wind's Meat engine? I I don't know.
Isn't Where Winds Meet on UE5?
This is UE5. I don't know if Winds Meet is on UE5 as well. Not sure.
Pretty sure Where Winds Meet is also UE5.
If it is, yes. The question is yes. Answer is yes.
Game does look good though. Very good.
It runs well. I'm happy with it. Could run better, but always, you know, there's always that, like, I could run better, but I'm happy. I'm not, like, upset with how it runs. I like the auction house. It's very seamless in this game. It works quite well. I can now do Warblood. Oh my god. Where Wins Me is its own game
The issue
engine?
with picking
Probably just a similar SL.
Does it really have its own game engine? That's crazy.
See, if there's no power aggression, that is absolutely true. It's a knowledge progression based game. Oof, so expensive, bro. I need some fucking mithril lamps. Any good? Game's fun. Game's fun. All right, everybody ready? Oh, yo.
Yeah, we're waiting on you, my guy.
You were readied up, sir.
I cannot ready up.
Why can't you? Our teammate's readied up.
I am the fucking match leader. You have to ready.
Oh my god! Now he says something. I thought I was match leader. Not bad, bro.
We've been waiting on you.
I thought I was match leader. Fucking A, dog. Not bad. Not bad. I'm just yapping, bro.
I know, old Yapplewood. I don't think there needs to be physics when I turn my camera, though. That's a little much.
You
My character,
serious?
like, moves her body slightly, and there's jiggle physics.
You serious, bro? Come on. Those are important things. I should probably upgrade my gold. I need a gem mirror. Do I just buy from the auction house? Probably. Oh, I need fucking. I can grab some exotic seats.
I upgraded mine to 5.
Really? It's 5?
Yeah.
Damn, dude, you got them big heals now. Yeah, I don't use those heals nearly as much as I probably should.
Oh wait, which one are you talking about? Are you talking about this thing up here?
The statue at the far side. It upgrades your heals. Your R heals.
It's upgraded, yeah.
Which one do you get? Like your pool?
The middle one. Yeah, the pool.
Yeah, my pool is 4. I could probably go to 5. Yeah, chat. Game's fun. I don't see myself playing it super long term, but I can see myself coming back occasionally to play like wipes and stuff like that. I think it's fun.
Then I see myself going back to Arc Raiders.
I think it's like most extraction games where you're gonna play it for a bit, enjoy it, and then like drop it, and then come back later when there's like a wipe or an update or something like that. Which is, I think, good. Thong armor in full effect.
Just wait.
The booba,
I'm getting
dude.
Ass out.
The booba.
Cheeks out skin.
Hey, Chad, look at the skybox. Isn't it great? Oh my god, dude.
I'm telling Annie.
Wait, I'm admiring the skybox, bro.
I'm telling Annie. Mabel's looking looking at asses on stream again.
Okay, the blue barrels are actually way better than I was giving credit for. I didn't realize the blue barrels were that good. I've been kind of sleeping on them. Health pots, frost traps. Kind of nice. Frost traps are pretty nuts.
Nah, the fucking mollies.
The mollies are even better.
Walk up and fucking try and yoink the guy.
Of course I am, bro. Like, what?
You fat piece of shit.
I threw like one spell at him.
No, you didn't.
I
He was
did.
Dead.
I threw one spell at him. He might have been dead by the time I threw it at him, but he was dead. Like, I threw it.
Fucking useless.
Cat protecting the innocents.
You gonna do your little combo?
Oh, yeah.
This isn't fucking. This isn't the soul down area, is it?
What is it? What is it? What is it? What is it? What is it? What is it? Oh.
Yoink.
Oh, my. I hope he dies so I can loot it off you. I'm kidding.
It's in my ass pocket.
Ooh. I see.
You got.
I didn't know you were like that.
You got. Oh, there's the chest. Why do I hear Skyrim music?
But I also heard that. Is that the one where, like, they're protected? I don't know.
Fucker, who's playing Skyrim? Actually, this is closer to like Halo. Original Halo music.
Yeah, it's chanting. Ah, it is that. I'll throw the spell up there.
I was already up there. Beat that man's ass.
Not bad.
I got dog shit.
I got an incense, which I don't mind. Seem to be pretty important for just expeditions and other things. Teammate has marked. Okay. Yeah, yesterday, chat, I was playing a lot of Archer. I think Archer is like a good class. I got kind of dicked on really hard by a mage, and it made me realize that I think I prefer playing a mage. This one Archer, or this one mage was like doing like lightning bolt like snipes, and I was jealous as an archer because it felt like the archer had less range. Soulbound chest over here I'm gonna do. Is it worth? No, it was not worth. Okay. Yeah, I've been kind of sleeping on these barrels, I'll be honest. I'm walking by so many, I didn't realize how much stuff you got from them. Because I think I, like, opened up a bunch, and, like, they gave me nothing. Because that's a possibility, is you get nothing.
That man's ass.
Supply check.
Come on, big guy. You can do it.
That was fucking rude.
The barrier has been lifted. Go face the mist block.
Man's doing like a 17-hit combo on me. What's on there?
It's for him, not you.
Oh, okay.
I don't like how close these two are to the edge.
Hmm.
Oh, oh.
Wait, what does the skybox look like? It looks interesting.
What the fuck is the boss here? The same one. Where the fuck are the people at?
I'm just doing the spot chest. There's so many frost traps now. I'm assuming you guys also get the supply check when I pick it up. Oh, I got the mithril thing that I needed. Let's go. Huge.
Yes.
Nice. All right, so we still need like 1 or 2 more. Which one was it? Oh, it's upstairs. You're getting that, I assume, or a demon is. It's easy way to get up there, I guess, to jump down.
Ring the chime. Don't keep our woodling friend waiting.
Apparently we made everybody rage quit, or they're all fighting on the opposite side of the map.
I'd expect nothing less from you.
So we don't have to go back to him, right? We could just... Oh my god, I'm getting everything I need. And I got a mirror? It's actually
Oh,
disgusting.
the loot pop up there.
No. I don't know where the loot is. I always forget, like, do you just get it at the end? We haven't done this one that much.
Yeah, this one guy is whooping my ass. Yo, I'm not about to.
Hey, you okay, buddy? Here, there you go.
I'm just gonna face tank. I don't care.
You want to kill boss again?
I was hoping to run into some fucking people.
I don't know where they are, bud.
I get full HP and then kill boss.
I thought that was a person over there, but it's just a fucking flag waving back and forth. Boss time?
Actually, fuck it. Let's go do that one.
The main...
Try it.
I don't know if I brought
I
the
got a
gear
blue
for it. I have blue weapon too, but I didn't have like... I don't have all my blue like damage on. Like I could have better...
Alright, we can just do this one then.
Like I'm down to up gear for the next one, then make sure to do it. I'm down. My other concern is that our teammate has never seen the boss, so I don't want to just throw him into it when he doesn't even.
I definitely dodged before that went off. hit me twice on the backswing. Oh, teammate went down.
Yes, he did. He's on you. I would just wait until probably after the fight. There's no friendly fire. I think there's a few things that friendly fire. Like, I'm pretty sure mollies do. Like, there's like fire bombs you can throw on the ground and at people. Damn! What the hell was that?
Not great, but a purple necklace nonetheless.
That's pretty sick.
He kind of dropped dog shit though. No,
Says the guy who got the fucking purple necklace.
it's not a great one. It's magic resist only.
Did you get this chest over there? For the, oh no, we haven't got that, so we can just get that chest. I think this might be a dead lobby. So, just make the most of it.
I'm gonna switch us to chaos after this one.
I'm trying to think if there's any other, like, things that friendly fire other than the mollies that we've noticed. I think it's just the mollies.
The frost traps.
Oh, do they? Yeah, that makes sense. So the tacticals, I guess. There's still blocked. Is it just that guy? Does he have a symbol above his head?
Oh, he didn't.
Who the hell we gotta kill then? Oh, now it is. Okay.
I killed the thing. He just missed it.
I guess I didn't see him. Was he just like in the corner somewhere?
Yeah. Oh, I get a gem mirror.
I got a gem mirror too. Pog.
Complain about it.
Can't complain about that.
Complain about a mirror. Oh, mirror. This is PoE. We'd be fucking pogging out of our mind.
Hey, I'm pogging. It's like 500 gold right there. Physical attack. Saw that. Ugh, my legs.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay. This guy apparently never fucking staggers.
Oh, I see. I see, yes.
You are fat as hell.
Huh?
Good God.
What do you mean? What are you talking about? Question mark?
Before the boss was even dead, you were opening the chest.
That is a question mark and a half.
That was crazy what I just witnessed.
What? I don't even know what you... I literally spelled casted him twice. Like, what? You want me to just do it? Like, you know I have to, like, cast a spell, right? He's already dead.
I don't care.
Uh-huh. Blasphemy, bro. A loot goblin calling me out. That's crazy.
A goblin calling out a goblin.
There's no goblin happening, dude.
You be a gobbler.
Mm-mm-mm. 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 Heavy disagree. think it's just a UE5 thing, but like watching this makes me think if Highguard had pivoted to like an extraction genre, something this, but with guns. We have too many extraction shooters, I'll be honest. I don't think it's really a concern that there needs to be more extraction shooters.
That had like the worst balance in history and closed down within 2 weeks.
I don't think the balance was that bad, but it did.
Apparently the best strategies were just running. It was so atrociously bad that the only like viable strategy was just walk away.
Yeah, that wasn't the case. I played it for like 20 hours, but it did close down really fast.
Quickly, follow those buttons while woodling friend.
I'm getting stun locked by the motherfucker.
Don't get too
I forgot that's an ability, bro. Where he just like lays on the ground and like slides forward. It's so funny.
It reminds me of fucking Rathalos. That's what Rathalos be doing in Monster Hunter.
Are you mad at me? Oh, it's just little chickens. Little chicky. Little chicky. I'm wearing the wrong fucking thing.
It's crazy that we have seen your herd.
Not a soul. I've seen it at Blade Point, yeah.
Yeah, but the guns in Naraka are fucking muskets. And what's it called?
Hello? Where's my... What? Why did my... Oh, escape. There we go. Weird. I think the door was closed by accident.
Isn't this a gacha game?
I think he's talking about
think I would class-
Naraka. I think he's talking about that. This one? I don't know. I think it has the bones to be a gacha game, if that makes sense.
I thought Naraka you could just buy everything you wanted.
Yeah, I'm not sure. But in this game, I think it's like it's primed to be able to be one though. Like I could easily see this game.
This game would die so quick if it became a fucking gacha.
It probably is in other markets, that's the thing.
And it technically has a gacha in it. The skin, the ass out skin is gacha based.
We buy like some blues. Some blue boots. I'll pay the extra. And some blue gauntlets. Damn, $250 for those? Sheesh. Alright. And then I would be ready. Make sure to bring some extra health potions. Dun, dun. All right.
What stones do I need? I need an agate, 2 agates.
I need a. I could do moonstone in that. Gem slot. And I'm looking for eloquence. Put in the staff, I guess. I don't like that it doesn't save what I was literally just doing. Got an amethyst slot. It's pretty cheap. Yeah, we'll go with that. Technically need one more eloquence, but I'll let it slide. I could swap it out for the blessing. But do I get enough? That's fine. Let's fight that boss. That boss. Let's fight that boss. That boss would die. What was I gonna upgrade? Oh yeah, my statue so I can get better R heals. That's not what I wanted. Upgrade to get a statue. I have 2 mirrors now. That's fucking insane. Oh, I can even do another upgrade for it. Level up.
2 moonstones.
Oh my god, I have enough to do it, even another one. Upgrade. Oh, I need the. Oh, I can't do it because the pool has to be upgraded. Oh, I didn't know that there's that interaction. It's not an expensive one, so we'll do it. Ooh, yeah. Okay, maybe we don't do this one. Moonpool 5. Yeah, no. Upgrading your town is pretty expensive. Some of these are like, give me 1,000 gold. What the fuck? You want what from me? Do this one though.
Dude, why did the moonstones that I just bought not show up? What the fuck?
Shop is level 4 now. So that means I have more things to shop here. So tactical items, secret shop. Sheesh. Oh my god, it's so expensive. Oh my god, the repair kit. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ, bro. I can't even buy fire pods, which is kind of interesting. I haven't really used tacticals at all, but I probably should.
Level 7 fervor.
Use it to enter Shadow Veil state for a period of time and become immune to damage. Select movement speed. Interaction speed. Watch hunting jar. Hunting jar explodes, dealing true damage equal to the fixed percentage of maximum health to all monsters within range. Weaker monsters take more true damage. Wonder how good that is versus the boss that we're about to do. I'll buy one. I'll buy 2. Curiosity. Curiosity. We're still forging some stuff here. Upgrading the forge is extremely expensive. Alright. Where did those tacticals go? I bought them. They're there.
Wish we could look at our teammates' gear.
I mean, you could just ask them.
Just click on you. Yeah, no, I just want to click on you and look at your shit.
Alright, I just spent so much money upgrading all my stuff, so we can't lose, Smile. Alright. Let's do it. Oh. Ooh-wee.
Oh, you guys have to re-ready up.
Why are we doing the chaos version? I thought we were gonna kill the boss.
Okay.
We'll just kill the boss. I'm down to go to chaos, but I'm also not ready to just lose all my gear again. That's where the sweats go, dude. People who have been playing way more than us. Like, I think I lost like 4K gold to that one team because we just kept running into them and they were the only other team on the map. Like, oof. Pain.
It was pretty bad.
Pain, bro. Path of Glory. I feel like we fought that Figment team. Did we win versus that Figment team? Why does that Figment name look familiar to me? Probably not.
You're high.
Probably not. People do be going. I don't know. I feel like we played against someone that was called Figment in the last match. I'm probably just not knowing which enemy we fought, but whatever. Whatever. We go again.
Yoki Luna? Yoki Rubipi?
Alright. It doesn't open for 5 minutes, so we might as well just, like, do a chest or something. Find PvP. Funny. Gaining all that attack damage does not add that much damage. Like, I get it, but it is funny to me. Dude, he's just spamming that ability. Ooh, yoinkers. A gamba roll.
Shit, we're winning the PC.
Chad, I think there's like a game. It's like a giveaway in game for like a PC, a mouse. I think what was it, Razer or Alienware? I can't remember.
Alienware.
And
A company that hasn't been relevant for fucking 15 years.
hey, their monitors, good. That's all I'll say. I will defend their monitors.
PCs, though?
Their monitors actually have maintained a certain level of like notoriety. Like, yeah, their PCs, they lost the cool factor a long time ago. They dumb as hell. I have an OLED Alienware. Yep. Yeah, that's basically the exact what I would tell people. I would actually recommend that monitor to people. It's actually fairly good. It's like one of the better ones for a long time. There's a lot more competition now, so it's not as crazy, but it was, you know, the monitor to go for a while. No, that's not what I wanted, dude. I'm trying to... Oh, I wasted one of my R heals. I'm sedge. I pressed the wrong button. I was trying to turn off this. Where is its stats? Turn off. I don't need it. Boss up in 2. Lobbies are just dead, bro. We ran into many players yet. We did. We ran into a ton earlier.
Someone was here.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is
This way.
no. This was a spawn point, so makes sense that someone maybe ran through. Does he see someone?
We got players. Yeah. I don't think they've seen us yet, and they're dealing with PvE.
Rogues.
Oh, there's 2 sets. 2 sets. 2 sets.
We're in a weird spot.
Come out this way. No, chase this thing. I guess.
Knocked him out of stealth. Just keep hitting that lovey guy. This rogue just dies to me.
There's a saint behind us. And a rogue.
He does that. That's 2 dead. New team. These guys are gonna try and revive though. I'm trying to kill these guys.
Yeah, you finish those. We're over here on these.
I'm 1v1ing this last guy. It's okay though, I'm good. Just stay alive.
The Mistral red chosen. Miss this chance and you'll regret it.
Dead. Alright, coming over to you guys. On my way. Almost to you. Dropping AoE on him. That guy dies here. Nice. Sir. Damn, I didn't know it did that. Like, knock you back. It's actually kind of sick. Alright. Great job, team! Yippee! Why does nobody play Sork? I just realized. Why does nobody play Sork? I feel like Sork is so fucking good. 2 teams dead. Big ballin'. Yeah, I didn't want to let that one guy just revive everybody, so. But you guys do good. I was a little worried for you guys, but.
Yo, what is this? Why can't I hit this chick? Fucking A.
This team, I think, was 3 rogues, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's the silliest shit I've ever seen. Where's the 6th?
I thought you got them all. No?
No, there was only 2 down here.
Really? Or maybe they finished someone off?
Did their other teammate die? Yeah.
Last body's on me.
Quit standing around and ring the chime.
That's soulbound. It's not worth picking up, probably. This is all soulbound. Damn. Because it sells for a decent amount.
No, let's just hit this shit.
The middle? Yeah. I thought maybe they fought and they downed someone and we just didn't see. We did show up a little late.
Yeah, I was looking for it and didn't see anyone.
There is a upgrade that I can have to like sense bodies. Oh, everybody gets that? Okay. Alright, let's go on. It should go better than before, hopefully. I'm just gonna spam my normal attack instead of the AoE. Alright, here we go. Oh yeah, I wanted to try this pot out.
Have returned once more.
It wasn't that much damage.
Power. Irresistible.
Nobody spawns right as soon as it comes
I agree. Oh, alright, I hate you.
Okay.
Yeah, he's comboing the shit out of us.
I can move eventually. Why is it not letting me fucking activate my potion?
I don't know.
Game? I can't dodge either.
Struggle
Oh, my
not.
game's bugged.
They
Shit,
bring fresh souls.
I guess we just leave? Oh, fuck.
I'm just gonna
Irresistible.
give up and come back in.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, PvE death. Forgot about the PvE deaths.
Yeah, I can do shit.
You're good now? Alright, that was a weird bug.
Power. Irresistible.
Next phase. I don't think you can hit her while she's doing this now.
Created.
Not bad. Got lots of time.
Struggle must. It only makes me whole.
Ooh, bullet time. Or what the fuck is that phrase? Bullet hell? Bullet hell. That's what I'm looking for.
Your champions have become my thrall.
I think this is the runaway. Am I crazy? Or no? I am crazy. Yeah. If she stopped doing the blades at us, I could do fucking AoEs on all these fucks.
Broken vessel.
Why does this guy attack so fucking? Let me free.
I got this guy. You got that guy. Perfect.
Come.
That's a runaway.
Mother's embrace.
Or I guess you just I-frame it. Ow.
Struggle, you must. It only makes me whole.
Okay, and then she does that to me. Okay, bro. Chill. Just gonna grab a fucking heal, I guess.
Struggle, you must.
Oh, it pulled me into it? That's so bullshit. What? That's actually so bullshit. I get pulled into that.
Struggle, you must. It only
Oh,
makes
I dodged
me
into another one.
whole.
Unfortunate.
Struggle, you must. It only makes
I've got this.
me
Focus on that.
whole.
This lord is about to go berserk. Fuck.
Struggle, you must. It only makes me whole.
She's low.
Come, return unto mother's
What, bro?
embrace.
I hate the FOV because I can't see what's below me. She's so tanky. Yeah, she's also just really annoying to hit. It wouldn't be so bad if we like could hit her more reliably. But she's like really hard to hit. What? Oh my god, it didn't finish.
In my dominion, the faithless shall
It's
be
on the dust.
forsaken.
We're good.
Wait, I'll get down. Pick one.
Yippee! That was way too close. Cool. Purple pants? Who's that for? Cool. Cool. Any more loot? I don't know how this works. No?
Looks like that's it.
Alright. Pretty good.
A pair of pants.
Not bad. Oh, people could come in there.
Yeah, they just ran out.
That's weird they have raid bosses. Why is it weird? It's a pretty common thing for extraction games like this.
I may even get on these pants. Spirit shield. Yuck.
Is it though? Yeah.
Make that.
Yeah, there's a lot of extraction games that have like these kind of fights in them.
I mean, Dark and Darker, which is essentially just the closest relative to this, has one. Has multiple.
Hell, you play Ark. Tarkov has had name bosses a lot for a long time.
They also have significantly more HP.
It's pretty common. There's a couple other like extraction shooters that are not very popular that like just didn't do very well, and they also had them. Like
I mean, Marathon had him.
like Legacy is one that like Kevin really likes, but it didn't do very well. But it had fights like this. Marathon has it, obviously. Yeah. It's
Quickly, follow those butterflies.
it's a pretty common trope at this point that there's some kind of PvE boss somewhere.
I actually can't really think of any extraction shooters that don't have bosses.
Don't get too comfortable, Guild Hunter. The Gildan Mist is coming for you.
The Gilded Mist is coming for us.
Wanna go try the other Mist Lord?
Ooh. Good try.
I like how we just gotta yoink this random and
He's good. He's a good player.
he's just now here.
He's perfect. He's the perfect +1. And he's like archetype we need, right?
Yeah.
We need just a tanky boy. Just get in there and fuck with them. I guess the only thing that could be more perfect is like a healer for you, but because that strategy was insane. We ran into like an insane comp yesterday, chat, where he was playing Harana's class, which is like basically like a cleric, a melee cleric, and then they had a spell cleric healing and doing all that stuff, and then they had a Sork as the last, and it was so disgusting. Basically, the cleric just like W keys in there, like kidnaps, slows the enemy team, and then like the Sork and the Seer, the healer, just like damage dump in that area. It's so disgusting. And they just they wiped us 3 times in a row because we kept running into them every round because we were playing the hard mode map, and it's really common to run into the same people when you do that map. What's the game you and your team had a long discussion afterwards, right? Can you clarify a little more about what you think we were talking about? Because I'll be honest, I don't quite know what you're referring to. There's already a meta build? Well, the game has actually been out for a long time. Oh, you mean like that's the round where we were all just blaming each other? I mean, I think that death, we weren't really blaming each other. It was a different death. That one, we were just like, well, shit, we're just dead. We normally bicker and fight on the fights that we probably should win. That was one of those ones where, nah, I don't think there's anything we really could do. That
No,
team.
the one we had a long discussion after I got 2 people to 1 HP and they couldn't finish anyone off.
Because I came down, and the guy that was 1 HP W keyed me.
This was right before you switched to Sork. You were still as an archer. Dog shit ass class. If you were Sork there, we won that fight.
I might have been Sork for that fight.
Nope.
No, I was a Sork then that fight. I was actually.
No.
Because I remember the lightning bolt fight was the one that I swapped at that point. I don't think it was that one. I don't know.
It's the same team.
Was it the same team twice? Mm.
Yeah.
Food snack list, right? don't know why they call it clothes. It confuses me.
Because no one's wearing armor.
True,
Night
true.
Warden or whatever he is.
Man, all these blue armors have no good resistances on them. Like, what? I guess you can't get damage perks on them? Oh, you can. Okay, I just have to pay for it. Fuck it, I guess. It's better than the current chest piece that I
No,
have.
this game was in early access and betas for like 2 years.
Yeah, sorry, I meant to say that. Yeah, it's been around for a while, so there's a lot of people that know what they're doing. Obviously, there's been like balance patches and stuff like that. But there's a lot of people that have just been playing like all the betas, all of the early access and stuff like that. Like they have hundreds of hours in this game already. I would not be surprised if some of the sweats have like 1,000, you know? So people have been playing this game, and that team, it was very clear that they were very experienced, and they already had like holy weapons, or like they just looted a holy weapon or something like that, which is like the highest tier of like loot, and we were still in blues.
Yo, when we getting hungry?
I don't know what that means. Oh, like when when are we getting hunger? I don't know, bro.
Yeah, when we getting hungry?
I don't know, bro. No one's buying my stuff. Everybody's asleep. Bum, bum, bum. But yeah, I don't know when this game first became playable. Like when I remember my friend Kevin showing me this game and people streaming this game about 2 years ago.
Like such ass.
It was a this game reminded me more of a battle royale back then with how it played, it looked like.
Pretty sure it was just a battle royale.
I'm not sure. Like, I do remember seeing gameplay on the second map with the zone closing, but I think it was more like, I think a lot of the game was
only
that.
the second map.
Yeah.
Play.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense why I thought it was the case. Okay, so the second map that you can queue for, chat, has a different mechanic where it actually has like a shrinking zone that you have to play around. We haven't really played on it, obviously, this stream, but
No, fuck that. We go chaos mode.
Chaos
We go
Mode
get
Hollow?
real loot.
Sure.
Yeah.
They'll be like proper geared people.
BRB.
Okay. How much endgame do you think there is? I don't think there's that much endgame at the moment, other than like kind of ranked base and like PvP. There isn't that much content, I would say, in the game at the moment. It's only 2 maps. There's technically 4 modes total, like 2 normal modes and 2 chaos modes. And there's a lot of like high-end gear grind, but like the real end game is just getting like stuff to upgrade your town, which will be tanky. Like there's a lot of like you upgrade all these different things, and then, you know, there's a lot of upgrades, like up to 9, and I'm sure it's going to be a lot of like high-end, like hard to find loot. It's just like minor stat bumps. It kind of depends how you look at it. Like there's definitely grindy stuff that'll keep people around, but I think there's a lot of people that are just going to see that and be like, well, I've had my fill. Like me. Yeah. The real end game is just PvP now. Well, it's grinding these upgrades and PvP, yeah. But it's like way more end game grind than like Arc Raiders. Like Arc Raiders you could finish incredibly fast. And then the true end game is just PvP. This game, it has more just like loot acquirement. Like Arc Raiders doesn't really have that, for instance. Like progression wise of our characters is done. Like we finished that on the first day. You finished that within for 10 hours to hit like max level and get all your skills and stuff like that unlocked. After that, then it's just gear progression, which can be lost at any time, which is like PvP. Oh, did he leave?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see him. Gonna go sleep. See y'all on tomorrow. I'll join. GG's. Oh, I didn't. Oh, GG's, bro. Maybe he'll come by the channel and say hi. We lost him. Well, I guess we're not doing that. Why can't I alt tab? I can't alt tab from this game for some reason. There we go.
Might be a call it angle then. I assume you're gonna be doing Helldivers.
Yeah, I'll just play Helldivers and chill and talk to chat. I guess I could try. I guess I could try playing solo. See what it's like. Arc is a big spark in the genre. Yeah, and the real difference in Arc Raiders is that it just like it was more social and it was very like accessible, right? Most of the games are like this game where it's pretty punishing, right? If you're just losing, you're not gonna have a good time. But what's nice about Arc Raiders is that like you can just if you lose enough and you just like don't shoot anyone, you have PvE mode, right? It's like super accessible. Like it's hard to lose in that. This is a crossplay game, yeah. I think there are servers though, like NA EU servers. So I don't know how like intermixed all the different regions are. I'm not sure about that.
I know there is no OCE server from last I saw. Oh, speaking of what's it called? Naraka, it's on the front page of Steam.
Oh, is that really? That's funny. I was gonna talk to you about a game, I swear. Oh, did you see Gears of War? Go watch the PvE mode. I think you'd love to play that.
Is it the Horde mode?
Yeah, it actually looks good.
Is it Gears 5? Which
No, Gears
are we
E-Day.
looking at?
Gears E-Day.
What the fuck?
Because what do we have? We have this.
$70 for this?
Well, I mean, yeah, it's Gears. Oh, yeah. Did I not save it yesterday? Oh, no, I didn't save it. Fuck.
What?
Why didn't I save my notepad? That's annoying. I gotta remember.
October 6th is Gears.
I think...
What day is No Rest for the Wicked?
No, it's actually October 1st. Is buy early.
Oh, okay.
We don't know No Rest for the Wicked yet, remember?
This is what I saw fucking... What's it called? Pips watching.
Yeah, it's actually really good. I don't want to play the story of Gears really.
Campaign or is
There is a full campaign, there's PvP, and then there's a horde mode. But like the horde mode actually has progression in it, and it looks good, which is awesome.
Okay.
I think Alien Fireteam.
This is gonna be on Game Pass, I assume. Yeah.
I can't spell alien. I'm an alien. It's gonna be on Game Pass, but I would want to buy early access.
Doesn't Game Pass have the early access?
You would do early access plus the upgrade, but I'll probably just buy it on Steam because I could see myself playing more of it if they update it.
Okay.
I don't know why I couldn't spell alien. I felt like an alien there. My brain was just like farting so hard.
What are we looking at? Alien.
Alien Fireteam Elite. Yeah, it was August 6th. I would want to play through the first game.
August 25th, you mean?
August 25th. That's what I meant. You might be interested in that game. I think Alien Fireteam Elite could be fun. Expanse Oasis? That's not even this year, I don't think. Isn't it next year? I don't even think they've given us a date.
Wow, the first one looks
Yeah, it's not even this year.
interesting.
It's a bit scuffed, but apparently it's pretty good for like class progression and just like gameplay. Apparently, it's that like Left 4 Dead style, like Dark Tide style gameplay.
Holy shit! It's got some expansions.
Yeah, I would just play the base shit, like a week before, or a couple days before to build hype, and then Alien Fireteam Elite.
I would do like a day or two before.
Exactly.
What else do we have?
Check out Corsair Cove. I've already seen gameplay on that. That looks pretty cool. I've watched, there's a gameplay of, I think, a German guy playing it. And I was watching him play it.
Where's
yeah.
the actual gameplay?
Of what? Alien
It just
Fireteam?
looks like of Corsair Cove.
Oh, it's just like Anno and a little bit of like, what was it, Frostpunk? Or what the fuck it's called?
Oh, I'm
So,
pass on that.
yeah, it's...
Forever.
Which one's that?
Early access, but it just had a major update.
It's way too expensive. Forever, huh? Which one's that? Is it one word? Forever?
Yeah. It's an ARPG.
Doesn't look like an ARPG.
No,
It's like
well,
a-
action RPG,
Oh, okay.
not
It's-
the other ARPG.
Huh. I can't tell if I've seen people play this or not. I think I have.
I'm pretty sure I sent this to you once already.
Yeah.
I can't tell if this was.
Pirate Anno Frostpunk, yes. Yeah, I've been watching someone play through it. I can't remember his YouTube handle, but he does a lot of those games.
Oh, there's someone playing it right now with 2 viewers.
Oh.
Oh no, I'm good. This game looks like dog shit. Never mind. Hard pass.
What up, Vash? How are
Turn
you?
away. Turn away.
Let's try solo mode. See how it goes. Yeah, that's a fast matchmaker.
When are we playing through Halo Combat Evolved? Wait.
Oh,
I fell asleep on the last mission, by the way.
I know.
I like fell asleep.
Oh,
during it.
I know. But yeah, I don't think you're interested in Hell Let Loose, so I'll probably be playing that. And then,
Which one's Hell Let Loose?
oh yeah, I forgot. HD2 40K bond. Just make sure to save.
Why are there like fucking $400 of DLCs?
For what game?
Hell Let Loose.
Hell Let Loose. So there's Hell Let Loose and then Hell Let Loose Vietnam. Hell Let Loose Vietnam is coming out. Hell Let Loose is just like a World War II kind of like squad game. It's just funny because, you know, you're playing with the homies and you're doing squad shit. Swords really likes it.
Yeah, Swords is a LARPer though.
A little bit. A little bit.
Not even a little bit. Swords is like full on LARPer. This shit.
Bro's ever hit Control S's life? Can I actually use that shortcut in Notepad? I've used like shortcut in like Word and stuff. I've never done it in Word or in Notepad. That's funny. Good comms. It's a Windows shortcut.
Min doesn't even know about Shift Windows Key V. I think that's what it is. Or is it just Windows V?
I don't have Windows 11, so I can't do dark mode Notepad. We went over this accurate. I'm using Windows 10 because better stability. Probably not forever. I'll probably swap over pretty soon, but
It's at this point, it's not even fucking. It's not that big of an issue.
swear it works on 10. We looked for it, couldn't find it.
No, I think I'm good on Hell Let Loose. So we don't have much else this month, do we?
Yeah, because I'll be playing through Mortal Blade.
This month coming up.
Because I'm going to play Mortal Blade, and then I'm going to play...
You mean Mortal Shell, but yeah.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Actually, there's a...
I know.
Oh, Phantom Blade. That's what I'm getting confused with. Phantom Blade. Phantom Blade's the really cool Souls-like game that's coming out later this year.
Phantom Blade 0. October. There's so much coming out with that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Need to chill. When's GTA 6?
November 19th?
So that's the reason everything's coming out in October.
Yes, that's exactly it.
I'll be watching over you.
How the hell would they say this game is similar to Path of Exile to
What game?
Phantom Blade?
I think someone said that it's like user generated. The tags. Like, I don't think the devs set the tags on said genre. But I could be wrong.
There are popular user or tags, but I still don't understand how it's similar to fucking Path of Exile.
I'm gonna swap. Do some Linux. Good luck, accurate. Hope it goes well. I couldn't do Linux as someone who plays I play too many PvP games. It wouldn't work.
Well, color me impressed.
What else do we have? New and upcoming. Let's see. Why is the featured turning into ass? There's what I was saying. What is Saphiri?
Huh?
Like, this wouldn't do well on the stream. I don't think. This style would not do well on stream at all.
I'd be somewhat interested in doing like Linux if I played too many games that just I could not.
Difficult tasks always yield rich rewards.
Ooh, Beasts of Reincarnation. It's August 3rd.
Yeah, I took that off my list, I'll be honest. Maybe I'll put it back on. I don't know, yeah, I don't know. I lost interest.
What?
Maybe
Did
I'll
you lose interest?
hey, I don't know. Hey, I'm telling you, I don't know.
The Mist Lord Red.
It's Game Freak's first game.
Miss
It's
this
not
chance
Pokemon
and you'll
in
regret
forever.
it.
I can't tell you why I'm not interested.
No idea. Dang, it looks like an action RPG with Sekiro elements. It looks pretty up your alley.
We'll see. We'll see.
That's crazy.
How's the games far? Good.
I'm pretty sure it'll be on Game Pass too. I think it was sponsored by Xbox.
So much for a false god. It seems if you want to comprehend power, you must seek things among those divine beings.
kind of funny how much less health everything has. In solo? Yeah. I haven't run into anyone yet.
And rings to time.
Why are you backpedaling? Get back here. Found out I'd have to do the BIOS update because of Windows. There's a lot of resistance. Yeah, there's too many anti-cheats that don't like Linux.
This weapon possesses only a fraction of divine power.
What?
Pale in comparison to the spear that pierced Asbane's heart.
Fuck am I going?
Move. Don't let anyone beat us to it.
Damn. Man's got reach. A lot of resistance sounds like my wife. Shit, bro.
That's crazy.
Guy's sleeping? Yeah. Don't you dare. He's staring at me.
There. The power Tiernos left behind. Even the nearby woodlings creeping out to watch the spectacle. Take your reward. Grab this thing and let's get out of there quickly.
Wait, really? If I finish this quest, a bell spawns next to me? Really? Huh. It's just one of the quests inside here. Like, just doing, like, one of those, like, random quests. I was like, yeah, I've never really done a lot of them. This one's just, like, a massive fetch quest. Basically just run around and go do things, but it eventually ended with a bell spawning next to me. Kinda cool. I've seen no signs that there's actually a player in this entire place, though, so. I think I'm in a dead lobby.
Oh, we also have an email. So funny.
Do we know when that's coming out, though? I think we don't know, right?
We have no fucking idea. We just know it's Q3, so we have like
Nice.
a month.
Fuck. Nice.
Yeah.
But I'll definitely play an email at launch. Power World has definitely shown me that I'm down for a cozy game like that.
Yeah. That's one we could all like chill and play.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you can have parties of up to 4.
Check this around 120.
100X3D and an RTX 5070, you'd expect more than 150 performance. This bad in a pretty easy to run game. Well, I noticed something while I was checking out Task Manager, because when I was looking at the speed, I noticed it was reading over 1 billion gigahertz.
I've seen this.
Sometimes 15 at any given point, which makes almost zero sense unless you've seen this issue before, like I have, which is how I know.
I've never seen this before other than this short.
That's short for the high-performance event timer built onto your chipset that provides your operating system with a high-precision timing source. Used from everything from scheduling tasks to keeping applications in sync. Or at least it was used for that before modern systems switched to something called TSC, otherwise known as the timestamp counter built onto your CPU, where thanks to the speed and lower latency of newer CPUs, allows for way more accurate timing and
Yada, yada, yada. He just has to update it. Make sure it's actually on. You get to pick. Oh, that's kind of neat. I don't know which one I need. I think I need to... Which one's worth the most? That's a good question, actually. I don't think I have one of these, so probably one of those. I know I need one of these, and I think I need a dagger. Interesting. And you can't sell them. It's kind of nice. That's neat.
I really wish they would give us a fucking date on a new meta. It's kind of annoying that we don't have one.
Yeah, it would be nice. It would be very nice. I agree. Which is that? 1,000 plus the 400. Eesh. Eesh. How much is this to upgrade my warehouse? That's pretty fucking cheap, actually. I don't think I need to. I only upgrade when I need to. Silk Edge Tree, pretty cheap now. Do I even need this, though? Like, I don't think upgrading actually... Like,
yeah, upgrading it doesn't do anything. You have to add the graphics cards to it.
Don't I have one of those? Don't I have one of those things to use? A cipher. Yeah, I have a cipher. Wait, where do I go for that again? Is it her?
Any trader and decrypt.
Decrypt. Give me computer. Imagine, chat. Oh, imagine I got the computer. Imagine I got it. That would have been so cool. Fine time. Just a matter of time. I just tried a marksman rifle on issue 2 for the first time, and it was so useless. Which one did you use, and were you hitting weak points? Because marksman rifles are very, like, weak point oriented. They feel amazing if you hit weak points, and they don't feel very good if you just hit body shots. That's how they're designed. Because most enemies die in one shot to a DMR. That's what makes them so efficient. If you shoot the right spot, they just die. New one against bugs, maybe wrong. The hyena? The hyena is really good because you can just body shot. It's a kind of an exception to the rule because it's a DMR, but like you don't have to hit weak points for it to feel good. That's what kind of makes it feel good. Right? It's very like ergo bad at the start, but you can do a lot of stuff to change it. Fighting spore bugs, it's pretty damn good against spore bugs. But I actually haven't played against them, so it should be 1 to 2 shots per. All right, GG's, buddy.
Good luck.
Thank you, bud. Chat, I'm gonna run to the washroom real quick. I will let you just stare at my gear. You're back. Go in the washroom. Okay. Luna vanished. Oh no. Oh no. Dun, dun, dun. Hello everybody, how you doing? Is the internet still crying about the WARBOND that's not even out yet? Probably, but I have no idea. I don't pay attention to that kind of stuff. My life is happier without it. Well, it was just playing, like, the song? Do you guys just mark song list? You can see all the songs that are going to play and have played. Sorry, I heated up a little food. I was getting hungry. Well, I was... Oh, yo, what up, dude? We were just playing. Oh, my bad. I read that correct. So wrong. You can't read. No, I can't read. My bad. I'm a dummy. What up, dude? GG's, GG's. Pleasure playing with you. You did great. Alright, guess I'll just queue up again. Maybe we'll do the other map. Oh, you can only play that map in duo. Oh, or trio. Interesting. Interesting. Ba -ba, da -da -da. We've already had each other in game, Annie. If he's on, we'll grab him. Ba -ba. Da -da 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 -da. Ba-bum, bum. Anyways, back to the EC2 conversation. DMRs just are harder to use in general on the bug faction. They're mostly used on Illuminant and bots just because they're slower. DMRs are not bad though. You can still very much use them on bugs. You just have to be very accurate. Every shot counts. Or his other weapon classes are more like spray and pray. And Annie, you got me in trouble with my sort of girlfriend. What? How? How did you get... What? I'll be on tomorrow for sure. Yeah. Sounds good. Sounds good. Chaotic Traveler. Not sure I like the extraction. Fair enough. This is kind of a game that I'm going to play for a bit. But, you know, move on from in the future, probably. Come back, kind of thing. First of all, since when you get a sort of girlfriend? It's the Cars one, the one that went over and watched the movie with him. Annie, remember that? Maybe Annie wasn't there for that conversation? Annie sent me a photo of her bicep. I got like on Discord. And she was going through my phone, saw that, and then she was like, went apeshit. Annie, why you send people your armpit? Or bicep? I want to try and get the PC, the 0.01%. Yeah, it's really unlikely to get, but hey man. Good fucking luck. All I've gotten so far is, all I've gotten so far is coins. Not anything good. Anyways, crisis averted. What up, Carl? I think I've already said hello, but hello again, Carl. What do we want to do? Divine Endowment was actually pretty good, I guess. It's what I sent you. Oh. Yeah, you've already sent that one to me. Yeah, I've seen it. Anyway, why you send that to Accurate? So I can check out your biceps? Poor Accurate. So I love how the other people called you slow like 3 to 4 times. Oh, that's Blank. He's just fucking with me. He loves to fuck with me. Most of the time I'm just talking to chat, so that's why I'm slow. It's because I told you to show the stream and you wouldn't, and you told me to send it to Accurate. Oh. It's all my fault. My mistake. You know what, Accurate? It's my fault. Oh, did I actually do damage to that? Interesting. Crap. I guess I could sell it. How's it going? Many loots? Many loots. Bye, Annie. Miss you. It's all my fault, though, Accurate. Don't blame Annie, it's blame me.
Difficult tasks always yield rich rewards.
When in doubt, blame me. That's what I've learned. What? Where did this quest go? Oh, it's the same place. You just go to the same place. Me blind. Annie's back from vacay early next week. How's the game, you ask? I like it. If you like this style of game, I think you'll probably enjoy it. I think it does the whole extraction RPG well. I could see this game having a bright future. It's fun. I don't think there's a crazy amount of content in this game yet. So it's definitely a little light in that regard. A player. Ooh, he's high level. I don't really have answers to get him away from me. think he full healed. Damn!
Miss this chance and you'll regret it.
Damn! Damn, I think I might just out of this guy. Damn! I couldn't get away from him. Good for him. Magic Black. That's crazy. And I couldn't heal because he just kept interrupting me. Nuts. Yeah, I think he had good gear. Yeah. About the same as mine. Gamer. Yeah, that pull ability is like really good. That's fun. Unfortunate. Yeah, he just like stuck to me and I couldn't get away from him. This discussion about the War trailer. I don't want to repeat myself for the 17 million time. It was good. Once again, guy with big sword is greater than wizard. Sure. Sure. You have big sword. Yeah, I don't know. There's not much to say. It was good. We'll have to wait and see how the 40k stuff goes. I'm excited to play it. I swear you were there for it though. You saw all of it. Jesu. You saw all my reactions. Wasn't much more to say. I swear you were there. I stream on my phone. Gotcha. Gotcha. That's basically what you saw. Let's go again. I just gotta put more respect on him. I have not actually played against someone that does that. And that was kind of crazy. I've not actually played against that ability, and it was actually, like, fucking me up. It's such a good grab, and it's, like, so fast. Can't wait to get level 10 for the grab. Dude, it's really good. And it's, like, very long range, and it's very fast. He played that really well. He was good. That was a pretty fair fight, too. He had blue gear, just like me. I think he was probably level 12. But yeah, 40k WARBOND looks good. It's pretty much everything I expected. I think the only people that were upset are like the classic 40k fans that are like, my section of 40k didn't get added. And there were some people that were upset that the heavy armor didn't look cooler. And I was just saying like, I was just saying it's like an older design language, more simplistic armor. Like older Astartes kind of look like that same kind of idea. I don't know. It was good. I think it's everything the WARBOND needed to be. I did hear there are a bunch of dummies mad that there's no chainsword chasing Nukem, but it's like there didn't need to be a chainsword inside the WARBOND. We literally got that in a WARBOND previously, so it honestly would have been a waste to get a second chainsword as a melee weapon. I think it would have been dumb. Yeah, the hook, or whatever you want to call that, from Wither would be nuts. Just sucks it takes so long to get. I had a friend we were playing with yesterday. He was playing that class, but melee feels really bad if you have nothing to catch ranged. Like, you need gap closers. I'd like a Dreadnought exosuit. It's called the Hulk, bro. It's already in the game. What the? I keep using a lunging attack to try to get them, but it's always like felt too short. Yeah. Like I don't really know the tell for when that guy was gonna do that hook, so it just kept grabbing me. The fuck? Oh, you're alive. At least with these guys, they glow red. Nope. What if you can grab people from height? I think with Hirana, like my friends, he has one that like pulls them. It's like a mace ability. Apparently he said his can work from height, so I would assume yours would too. Be kind of surprised if it didn't. Sometimes the autocast does not take the bind. It's kind of weird. Now I'm wondering if there's actually more people on the map. Da-da-da, bum-bum-bum. Soul kind of feels so empty. I was shocked at how many teams we kept running into. Yeah, this game is weird like that. Sometimes it feels like there's just so many enemies on the map, and then other times, like our last couple games, there was just empty. There's no squads. I don't know what that is. I don't know if we're just getting lucky and just finding more aggressive teams that want to fight versus, you know, not getting, you know, getting more passive teams that are just trying to loot and get out. So maybe it was, I don't know. It was fun. It was actually a lot of fun. Angling out and getting them. Anyone know if you can solo queue into trios? Sorry, I thought I heard something. You can solo queue into trios, and there is fill. So if you just want to play with a team, but you want random matchmaking, you can do that. Wish there was duos. Yeah, I'm hoping that they maybe add it now that the game is more popular. Because I imagine they I imagine they probably don't have it because maybe they were worried that like not enough people would play the game. That's my guess anyways. And sprinting. I think the map is too small for that sprinting. There is a lot of movement speed you can get through enchantments and stuff. So I do think gameplay will get a lot faster as we get later into it. Oh my, dude, what the fuck, bro? As I open my menu, this guy attacks me. That's insane. Terrifying. I don't know. Let's do that. I like no lock on. Same. I like no lock on. Controller has aim assist all headshots? Really? I guess that's one way to balance it.
Hurry up and ring it. Take your junk out of here.
It's all up to you now.
Oh, someone activated it. We're good. Jumped off. PvP. Are you liking the mage build? Good. In 1v1s, it doesn't seem very strong. If there's like a melee guy, that's pretty good, but in team fights, I love playing Sork. He's gonna get out. I can't get there in time. I can't stop him. He's out. No! Couldn't get there in time. Yeah, I've been happy with Sork. The controller had lock on. Oh, you're just saying like if it had it. Oh, my bad, my bad. Yeah, I haven't seen any controller gameplay of this game. I've tried 2 mage builds though. I tried the elemental and it felt better for like 1v1s, but in team play it didn't feel as strong. And now I'm doing the Stardust. I think that's what it's called. And Stardust has been better for like team fights just because I have a lot more AoE potential. And AoE obviously is pretty... Oh, he looted this. I see. Yeah, exactly. Like in that fight that I just had, if I had Fireball, like that would have been a lot easier. Just do damage to him. Fireball was really fun to use. A lot of damage. Not much range, but a lot of damage. I guess I could go back for that. Can it burn? Yeah. Fireball does burn innately, and then the way elemental magic works is that like the first hit on an enemy like primes them, and if you hit them with a different type of magic or the same, it then does like a secondary effect. So like 2 fireballs will like cause them to double burn. And then if you like, let's say swap to like fire plus lightning, you then would do like some chain lightning. It's pretty cool. Works pretty well. You customize your armor you wear, passion purses. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm wearing right now. This game has some heavy transmog, but only you and your party members can see it. So enemies will not be able to see it, which is kind of good because then you can kind of identify what class they are. But yeah, there's some pretty heavy transmog in this game. It's pretty ridiculous. You could argue maybe even too much. A little too gooner.
Just as I foresaw.
It's funny how those quests tell you the max potential rewards and they bait you into doing them. And then when you actually do them, they don't provide you with that much. Too expensive? Yeah, I mean, that's how it's trying to make its money. I guess we'll just walk across the map. See if there's anyone over there. If I had better gear on, maybe I'd do the boss. I mean, I guess I could do the boss. You have a good extract nearby? Decent. You could try it. I've actually never tried this solo. Let's see how it feels solo. I'm down to try it.
Once more. The moonlight is profaned.
Okay, great.
You shall sink into eternal
Oh,
dream.
and I wasn't paying attention already. Nice. Great. Why is there a sound effect for that? Oh my. Okay, maybe I underestimated how much this would suck as a solo. Alright, never mind. I don't want to do this. I underestimated how much that would suck. Yeah, we're just gonna pass on that. Because having to deal with that ad, plus having the boss nail me in the side the entire time, that sounds annoying. Especially when I only have 7 minutes to do it. Second phase summons 3, yeah, when she does that attack. I'm guessing it might not be 3 though. For me, when you're a solo, but I don't know. Does game have like a BR circle? There is a BR circle in the second map. But I can't solo queue into that. I'd have to do random matchmaking. Dude. Okay, I have to like go left for that. I hurt. I want the malt. I don't need all these. So half the game is inaccessible solo queue. No? It's just solo match. Okay. So you can like random match make into trios. Right? As a solo. But if you just want to play only solo, you just play on the other map. It's not like I can't play it. I just don't want to play it. I want to play with randoms right now. That's solo fill, so solo queue is what map? Sure, I guess, yeah. Just the way you phrase it is so like... I don't know. So extreme. They have duo queue? No. I think they thought the game was going to be less popular than it was. I can see them adding it though.
See those shiny butterflies? Follow them.
The game's popular enough that I think it could support it, but we'll have to see how the game's population goes after like a week or two. It's like a weird lip there. You can duo into trios, yep. You can turn off Phil, or you could have Phil on. That's how we met Chaotic Traveler. We met him just doing Phil. I think it was the same reason for Arc Raiders, right? They didn't do duos for a while just because they thought the game would be less popular. Same kind of deal. Is this game as good as you say? If you like this style of game, yeah. If you don't like the style of this game, no. Yeah, it's always a preference based. It is definitely an extraction game. If you don't like extraction games, probably won't like it. I am full. I think it's because I have that shit armor. I wish it like auto deleted. Could upgrade my stash size, but I don't really need to, so I don't know. But I like the game. I like it. We'll just upgrade the stash. Why not? I think it's better than other extraction games. It's fun. So like Ark, if you go in with like good loot and die, you lose the loot. Yeah, it's an extraction game. Mm-hmm. That's that genre, yeah. $925. Sheesh. When do I get the next forge slot though? Forge queue is at 6. Do you have a permanent pip pocket or is it timer? It's a timer. I think I got like one more day of it. You can buy them, I think, right? Or like you, yeah, I use this one. So I guess I'll get another one that lasts 14 days in a couple days. Which is kind of insane. Slumbering contract. What the fuck is that? I want a +1 permanent. Yeah, that'd be nice. But I think it's because this game is probably very gacha based. Like way heavier like monetized in other regions. Cause like that contract screams like swipe your credit card. You can't do that in this game. Not in the NA region at least. But it's open at any time that they could do that. They could absolutely do that. Dude, you gotta be... What the fuck? Stop that. Rude. Guy just drops down from the ceiling. What up, Peak? How are you? How are things? What's good, gamer? Oh, thought I heard footsteps for a second. Damn. Damn. Full aggro. I think I do like if your teammates pick up your loot, it goes back to you. Yeah, Marathon started that. It was the first game I had ever seen it in. I like that more games are doing it. It's a really good idea. It stops RMT way more. Players in a solo map, it's not always 10. I think it can be up to 10 is the way I would describe it. And apparently there could be 6 teams on oh shit. Cause like I've been running around solo and thought I heard footsteps. I have a hard time finding one player, bro. I just think it's like an up to kind of situation. I'm hoping to like hear people, but I hear nobody. And you might be like, well, you're just not running into them, but it's like, dude, other than that last match where I found someone, like I didn't see any other sign of another player on the map. I could see where that player that extracted went, where he came from and so on and so forth, but I had no like sight of anyone else. And like footsteps are very loud in this game. Like definitely not hard to hear people. I think the average, like in team play, is like 3 or 4 teams. And then the average in solos is probably like somewhere around, probably like maybe less than 5. I was playing without headphones. Sheesh.
If you want to make your fortune,
It's funny. Noise complaint, I guess. During beta tests, I kept running off cliffs within like the first 1 second to die, inspecting other players. The max appeared to be 10 during betas. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know if they've reduced it or not, but I find it hard to believe that there's 10 people on the map right now. Because I've just been to like half of the POIs on the map, and no enemies have been killed, no noise, no nothing.
I'll be watching over you.
How many extraction points are on the map? So it's all these like blue things. And then there's additional one with this. If you do this, an extraction point also comes. So it's 3, but potentially can't be more. On the second map, it's a little more nuanced as far as how the extraction works. God, that's loud. Jesus Christ. I've never actually been hit by that. That was ridiculous.
Quit standing around and ring the chime.
Oh yeah, there's also an additional extract. Is it here? I think it shows up later. Where you give up all the items in your inventory -4, and then you can extract. I think that one spawns later. So I guess I can't see it right now. It is possible there's more people here and they're just like playing it really safe. Like really quiet. I could believe that. Let's play her. Oh my god, I found one. Really? Alright. Alright, well I'm just dead. I'm just dead. I have this stupid pot in my hand. Yeah, I can't get away from this guy. Yeah, I'm dead. Fuck. What was that ability that he ran at me with? That's insane. Jesus Christ. I don't really have a way to get off of, like, them to get off of me. I think I need to, like, put, like, frost trap or something. God, that guy just, like, ran at me and just left-clicked. I couldn't get away. I don't know what that ability was. I've never seen anyone use that ability. He was able to like, close the gap so fast. That's wild. I should have looked at what gear he had. He was doing a ton of damage to me. That was wild. That was absolutely wild. Kind of wish I knew. Yeah, I think when I play solo, I have to like play way more defensive with my abilities. Like I actually have to. What's that one that frost? It's like a frost. Oh no, I don't have access to that anymore, do I? Yeah, I guess I have that, but he just dodged it. He knew what he was doing. I don't know what to do against that kind of situation. I don't think Sork is just good at all in solo play though. Cause like once he's on top of me, I'm pretty much fucked. And I can't really get away from him. I saw it when we were playing trios. Oh, I never saw it. It makes sense that most people are just playing melee in solos though, and it's really good. Damn. That was incredible. Oh, you just like stuck to me and I couldn't get away. And unfortunately, I can't really do damage back to him. That sucks. Anyways, let's go play some HG2. I'm not surprised that I don't like playing solo. Watching this Merc play solo, he was like parrying everything. Damn. Yeah, I don't know what to do against that. I guess I need to play more solo, but if a guy just does that to me, I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do. Used every ability and just W keyed. I don't really have a lot of like stuff to like push him away other than damage. Absolute W key. What, Lunar? I don't know what you're saying, Lunar. Later, Chaotic. Maybe I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good one, dude. I don't see how they sped it up. I don't understand, Lunar. It's like I predicted. August, mid-August, end of August, and you know, somewhat close to whatever their major update is. Kind of like the Halo one was. Halo 1 came out first, and then we got the major update later. Yeah, give or take a week or two. Feels pretty reasonable. Basically fire gas. Guard dogs bubble. Not another WARBOND, normal one. It was said to be first. What? I don't understand what was said to be first. What was said to be first? Like a normal WARBOND? No. The June one got delayed, and they haven't given us an update on when it's supposed to come. They never said it was supposed to come first, other than 2 months ago, I guess. No. The Titans overwhelming? I mean, the Titans are easy. Because they don't really do any damage. You can just slowly whittle down their heads or deal with them like with a lot of other stratagems. For the most part, you just ignore the Titans, though. They're not very important to kill. But someone on the team just having a recoilless makes them really easy. The Ball Titans are more or less not the threat on Sport Titans. They just kind of make things a little harder in terms of like if they're on top of you, but for the most part, I would recommend just ignoring them and dealing with all the other chaff first, unless you have like a recoilless or something like that. I'd imagine Benzie. Probably something on the Tuesday prior. Yeah, Lunar, I didn't quite understand what you meant. I still don't understand what you meant, but we will probably get that quote unquote June WARBOND sometime in the future. We don't know.
Motherfucker.
They're commenting on how delayed the June WARBOND is now. Gotcha. Yeah, but they never said it was supposed to come up before, other than, I mean, way before. Benzie, they go to 21 months. Welcome back, buddy. Thank you. Oh, you know what? I just realized I don't think I can see YouTube chat. Fuck. God, I don't think my program's working. Cause I'm like, dude, nobody's been talking YouTube chat. I bet there's been a bunch of people talking and I just haven't seen it. I'm gonna reboot the program. Cause I was like, damn, my chat's so fast today. Oh, it's cause StreamerBot's down. I wish it was easier to have two chats on the screen. Let it lagging. It'd be so nice. I wonder if it's working though. Nah. Nah. Okay. Who the hell hit that warp or hell bomb? Well, kidding? Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never been, but honestly, I'd probably really enjoy it. At least I think so. That's my backpack. There it is. Yeah, dealing with Spore, it's a lot of just like damage over time, CC, guard dogs, fire, gas. Can never go wrong with a mech. Mechs are just stupidly good. If Spore Titans are your problem, then that's more just like bringing more dedicated AT. If you can forgo not having a guard dog, Recoil's is like insanely good at dealing with all of them. Cremator is always fun to use on Spore Bugs. Just make sure to bring some kind of fire resistance because the bugs are so fast, you're often going to splash fire back at yourself and set yourself on fire by accident. Got there far enough? I did. Hello, Shawarma. How's it going, dude? How are you? That was my favorite shawarma. Doing good, my man. It's Friday. Fuck yeah. It's funny. I've lost the value of Fridays or the weekend in general because of this job. It's like, thank God it's Sundays for me. I'm hyped for the new WARBOND coming back. Hell yeah, dude. Can't wait to have you. It's exciting. I'm actually excited for weekdays because they're less busy. Fair enough. My weekdays are always way more busy because that's where all the game announcements and game updates and stuff like that are. Trying to hit up the bike trail on the weekends is annoying. Ah, yeah, everybody's off work. Gotcha, I understand. Less people to annoy you. Trying to understand why people who live in cottage country hate summer weekends. Yeah. Where's my teammate dead? He's all the way over there. He should be the one that revives him. He's closer. Okay, my teammate is dead? I don't know what's happening. The guy spawned in, died again, then left. Classic. Oh, okay, we got it off in time. Didn't kill myself. Jesus Christ. Alright. Alright, ball. I think it looks good. Super's hard for me to use because it lacks stagger. What it doesn't have in stagger, it makes up for in raw DPS. So when the enemy just straight up dies in one shot, you know, I don't really care. Dude, how many alpha warriors just spawned? The fuck? What the fuck is going on, man? I never get why people say it's the best shoddy. Its medium pen does a stupid amount of damage per second and has a really good ammo economy. Tell us warriors and commanders that trouble me. Well, if you don't let them get close to you, they're not a problem, right? Because I can decapitate all these enemies before they get anywhere close to me with the shotgun because it does so much damage, right? So it's more about like positioning. Guns that have a lot of stagger are good for players that maybe have more trouble with positioning, right? And the gun still has stagger, right? It just doesn't have as much. So like versus like smaller enemies, like warriors, they still stagger. It's just not a crazy amount. So just understanding like, oh, hey, there's a bunch of enemies coming towards me. I gotta deal with them, but also like back up at the same time, right? Creating space. So you end up not feeling like you need the extra stagger because of that. Ragdoll galore right now. I don't know what the fuck is happening, but I'm just like ragdoll for the last like 30 seconds. Crazy. How is that guy out of stims? He literally just spawned. I just respawned him, bro. We probably don't have, what's it called anymore? No Hellpod optimization. Using torture, that's a good choice. I'm not a big enough Warhammer 40k nerd to appreciate the guys, but the theming behind the colors and armor doesn't scream 40k to me. Well, the medium armor is absolutely 40k. That's a guardsman skin, right? The heavy armor, that's more niche. But the helmet is at least very guardsman oriented, right? I've played a fair bit of 40k games, but it's like, if you played like any of the Space Marine games, they're guardsmen. Right? Don't care how they look, but I'd wear them for the passives only. Fair enough. Yeah, the heavy armor is definitely like a lot more simplistic, not super quote-unquote cool looking. But the green armor, I mean, that's... I don't know. That's good. This is tier 10, two-player gameplay? Yeah. Oh. That's why it's a little hectic, and I also don't have a great loadout. I brought a laser cannon. So, untouched sedan in the middle of the nest. I mean, someone just parked up. I love that this guy left all these like drops around us for me. What a nice guy. Oh, hello, Mr. Balton. Scratching my head. He's a cremator though, so nice. The lumber got him. Where's Vanamo? What do people expect to get, like, power armor? I think some people do expect, or did expect, the more gaudy side of Warhammer, and I mean we did kind of get that with that Psyker armor. The couple, like, what was it, last Warbond? I don't think a lot of people realize that that is absolutely a 40k skin. And it is more gaudy because it's red and gold. But, like, I always said that I'm not surprised that we got, like, guardsman armor. Technically, we already have Krieg's Marina armor, or at least the helmet. This one for light armor? Yeah. I mean, never say never. It's possible we still might get something. You know what you guys should do, chat? You should review bombs so you get light armor. That's a very reasonable thing to do. Only the most reasonable gamers would do that. Okay, I think this gotta stop dying. We're slowly running out of revives. $40k Warbond? Yeah, they announced it a couple months ago, and then we got the proper trailer yesterday that showed off what's gonna be in it. Comes out in 2 weeks. Makes me I will refer this. No worries. An interesting Gears E-Day? Yeah, we reacted to it yesterday on stream when it came out. It was great. I was not excited for Gears E-Day up until that trailer. That trailer completely changed my perception of that game. I had heard there's a horde mode, and I've played the horde modes in the past, and they were pretty good for their time, right? But this horde mode seems to be going above and beyond, and I'm very impressed. Skill diff, Carl. We all know this. You know it to be true, young Padawan. Gears 5 had a great horde mode? I don't know, man. I played it. I was not that impressed. It was just very standard. Every game had a horde mode like that. But Gears E-Day is taking it above and beyond, which I'm very impressed by. And there's also a lot of inspiration from Helldivers, so you can probably imagine why I like that. Need ammo. This guy's gotta stop dying, bro. Gotta play your life. I don't know what this is, but get him. Did he drop over there? God damn it, bro. You better not die. And he's dead. Alright, stop it, bro. Just stop dropping into the combat. And he left. Come on, bro. Seriously? You're gonna die 7 times in a row? And then just leave? God, people. But Maple, we're not supposed to be excited for Helldiver stuff. What? Huh? Who said this? What? Oh, there's a fucking scav in my way. I probably die before I find any meds. If only that guy didn't just abandon me. It's annoying. Well, I'll run those guys off and then I'll just go do the objective. Getting body blocked like crazy, dude. Game is just shooting patrols at me right now. And a bug breach. Damn. Game is just shitting patrols out. I don't even know. Did the resupply even get thrown? I don't see it on the minimap for some reason. I don't think I threw it over there, so that's why I'm very confused. And my legs broke. Nice. Classic. Leg broke. Game is giving me nothing to work with here. Grid commanders do be spamming reinforcements. Just one more bug breach? Oh, there it is. I think I missed it because it was underneath the cremator. Where is it? Oh, it's that one. That makes sense. Also, you needed a game, 350 hours. Stop watching EC2 content because it was so negative. It's the meta. It's the meta. Damn, another patrol. Another patrol. Another patrol. Guess what? Another patrol. It's crazy. It won't let up on the patrols right now. Ah, the ragdoll at the perfect time. Are you serious? Oh, come on. Right as I'm trying to do the objective with all the enemies bearing down. That's so unfortunate. I just don't have a good loadout for this. And then another patrol. Yeah, it's probably just death. Buttons I use for stratagems, my arrow keys. It just dies of the fire. Oof. I don't know why I reloaded that. No. I fucked up. Where are the resupplies? There. Hello, Michelle. Good luck, Carl. Slowest reload ever. Ugh. Perfectly timed bug breach, unfortunately, and another patrol right next to me. The game is not being kind right now. 2 patrols. 3 patrols at the same time, other than the bug breach. Like, bruh. What is that? I touched that command console and like a bunch of patrols just spawned around me. I think it's because of all the previous like bug breaches that were nests. It's like a hot area, hot zone. Game likes to do that. Definitely got a lot of brood commanders in this variant, which is making this even harder than it has to be. So many alpha warriors everywhere. Is most of the map completed? Yep. I think maybe all of it is? I don't know if everything is. Oh, there is one more. One more nest to the bottom right. No, it's a heat map, right? So you have the main objective, you have a side objective there, you have another main objective there, and you have another nest there, and you have another nest there. The game is just, it's like so many overlapping heat map zones that like I'm just getting a stupid amount of patrols in one area. So like the likelihood of getting a bug breach and a patrol is just like super high. Stirring? Yeah. But we did it. Buggers. Absolutely struggle bus of a mission. Do spawn rates not increase the more you map to complete? No. The way they increase is based on like where you are on the map and if you've completed the main objective. By completing the main objective, basically you get less patrols if you're far away from the extract, but the closer you get to extract, the more it'll increase. I can't get away from this guy. I'm in a bad spot. Why am I so slow, man? What the fuck? Couldn't sprint. Game won't let me. Patrol rates increase by the number of players you have. I have suspected that there's a bug where if you were originally with a team and then now playing solo, that the spawn rates of patrols stays the same. But I can't confirm that as a bug or not. Like if it's actually happening here. But right now, the patrols should kind of calm down for the most part because I'm leaving the seat map area. And then I'm not by the extract, right? The main objectives has been done. Where you're standing on the map is like a big indicator of how hard the mission will be. Or how many patrols, how many, like, what's the likelihood of getting a bug breach? I couldn't finish it. It's fine. 4K hours, holy unemployment. You realize this is my job, right, bro? Good try, though. I have your dream job. It's alright. Good try, gang. I'd be interested to see what the wiki says. I've never actually read the wiki on spawn mechanics. Yep, that's correct. So this 75-meter bubble around you on multiplayer, everybody has their own bubble. So technically, if you separate enough, you can actually get 4x the spawns. If you stay closer together, you actually get less patrols. But if you like don't overlap your bubbles very much, you'll actually get 4 distinct patrol patterns. There is obviously like an upper limit because of spawns. So objectives and enemies are hotspots. That's what I was trying to say. Patrol spawn rate is increased by 30% in a 150-meter radius. And I believe they can overlap, right? So if you have a bunch of objectives in one spot, it'll be way more like crazy, right? Destroying outposts and completing objectives removes the local hotspot. I don't actually believe this to be the case. I believe a lot of the time they can maintain maintain high patrol rates. I've seen this in gameplay. It seems really high, but obviously it's really hard to know for sure. So primary objective completion has the biggest impact on patrol rate. 30% map wide should be kept for at least as possible. This is true, but you get less spawns further away from extraction you are. The closer to extraction you get, the more close to this 30% is. And then, yeah, that's what it is. When available, the extraction point has a 250 meter radius for the hotspot. It's 6x patrol rates, which is crazy. Patrols walk from the closest outpost, so it kind of seems like they're coming from it. And then time spent on mission does not affect patrol rate. So this used to be a really big common thing that people used to say this was happening, but it's because of all these other factors, like being close to a hotspot and stuff like that, or being near a lot of hotspots, or completing the main objective, which made this feel like it was the case that it was time related, but it's like correlation, not causation. So, and then there actually is spawn rates. Does destruction of nest counteract the reduction of nest destruction? So you do get more patrols if you destroy nests, and it goes up to 25%. It's like map wide, but it's like not a huge impact compared to like standing next to like a bunch of hotspots, especially since I'm pretty sure, like I said, that they stack. Like being next to many outposts and many like objectives gives you like more than 30%. Like they state that destroying an outpost removes the local hotspot, but I don't actually think that's the case. But like I said in that mission, I do think there is a bug where if you are part of a multiplayer lobby and they leave, the spawn rates don't adjust on the fly properly. Like you saw how many patrols I was getting in that last mission, man. Like I've played a good amount of like solo. Like that's a stupid amount of patrols. I was getting a patrol every like 10 to 15 seconds spawning around me. Does it note that Siege artillery spawn bug patrols when you touch the console? That's a myth. That is just a hot spot. It's the only side objective that you spend a lot of time around. And usually you're just busy doing the objectives, so you don't deal with the patrols. So that's why it's such a hard objective to do. So a patrol is different from the bug breach. A patrol, I could here. It's better if I do like a visual indicator. So a patrol is just a group of enemies walking around. So because this is a map, you and your team over here, right? There's a bug nest over here. There's an objective over here, and then let's say there's a Siege artillery right here. They have a 150 meter radius. Sorry, radius not. 150 meter radius hotspot. So when you're around it, you're more likely to get like a random patrol that walks towards you. When it's a bug nest, so this is a bug nest, they will walk in that direction towards you. Now, you as a player have a 75 meter to 150 meter radius of patrols to spawn around you. There is an internal timer, and that actually does a pretty good job of trying to tell you what it is, but it's changed a lot over the years, so I don't know how much I would trust this timer. But basically, 100 every 192 seconds on difficulty 1, a patrol will spawn around you, you know. But it's a multiplier, so if you have more players, you get this faster, right? So on tier 10 or in tier 9, it should be 110 seconds or 100 seconds. And then it's modified by all these modifiers, like as you do stuff, right? I do feel like there are a lot less patrols the further you complete a map. I have to go back in an FRV to pick up lost samples, only to find a map completed, vacant of enemies. Mm-hmm. That's the hotspot mechanic. But also, if you're playing a multiplayer, there's like a spawn limit. There can only be so many enemies on a map. Like if you were watching in that last mission, I ran through the mega nest empty, right? There's not an enemy spawned because we had already hit the spawn limit for the mission, right? They were all spawned somewhere else and a teammate was trying to run away from them. Bye, Michelle. I remember it being bad enough a while ago that bugs could come out of a breach in the act of calling another on top of the last one. That can't happen, but if you take too long to deal with a bug breach, you can have another one happen, which is a common occurrence with like players. You can't have a bug breach into a bug. Like if the bug breach is active, the bug breach will end and then another one can happen. But the timer could be so short, right? That, oh, this is actually, oh, these are great depictions of it. Oh, nice. So in multiplayer, technically the easiest way to play is everybody sticks together because you'll get less patrols. When people split up and their radii separate, you'll actually get more patrols, technically. But this right here is technically the easiest to deal with because someone will just get all of the spawns and then the other 3 people might not get any spawns because of the limit. So, yeah, spawning in this game is pretty complex, but for the most part, destroying objectives should help you in some ways. It'll hurt you in others, right? Completing objectives is beneficial to you, but once you finish the main objective, especially if you're near the extract, it can actually hurt you. So if the main objective is ever near the extract, you shouldn't finish the main objective until you've completed the rest of the map, because it'll actually make your life harder. The easiest way to deal with hard difficulty is splitting up. One player will get punished, but the rest of the team will have an easier time because you're splitting that load against 4 players. Technically, the hardest way to play Helldivers is to play close-ish together, right? Like not on top of each other, but close-ish. If everybody plays close-ish, like about 100 meters apart from one another, you'll get crazy amounts of patrols and you'll have to deal with all the same bugs and whatever enemies. If I remember, there's a boost to reduce the enemy encounters. Yeah. Yeah, it's localized confusion. Localized confusion is great for like newer players that are having trouble with bug breaches. I don't believe it extends to patrols. It should just be bug breaches. Like it increases the cooldown. So like when a bug breach happens, basically the bug breach happens, and then as soon as it ends, there's a timer, right? And that timer ticks down, and then the next bug breach is allowed to happen. You can't have 2 bug breaches at the exact same time. But if you're like at the end of a mission at extract and the timer is low enough because you have a bunch of hot spots, like maybe you're doing, because Blitz has a higher multiplier as well, you know, you can essentially have bug breach into another bug breach, right? Almost immediately if you allow it to happen. Breaches always feel worse if you stick together because of the spawn cap. I mean, it depends on how you look at it as worse. You're all fighting for kills, right? Because we're so powerful, it's very easy for one person to clear an entire bug breach if they use the right stratagems. I'm not sure what they can really do to stop us from splitting up other than like add enemies that are more punishing to deal with solo, but then that would hurt solo play. I'm not sure what they're going to do. To some extent, they could just say fuck it and just never change it, and it is what it is. But I don't know. Team-based objectives that hurt solo players, and they've definitely made a lot of decisions around solo players. You can do platinum solo, it just takes longer. Splitting up doesn't change that. Bot drops feel like they punish people the most for splitting up. It depends. Sometimes, you know, bot drop will happen, but like you're fast enough that like it doesn't really affect anything, you know? It's a defense mission. Ooh, no thanks. If you get far enough away from the host game, 10 packs of stalkers show up and target a person. They're in a tough position, right? Because obviously a way to prevent players from splitting up would just be like spawn more enemies or spawn particular types of enemies that are very good at solo, but then that would affect solo players. And some people just like splitting off and playing solo, right? You might create more of an issue by quote unquote solving the problem than it would be just leaving it. You know what I mean? Like we view it as an issue that splitting up makes the mission easier, but some people like that, right? And I'm sure they've heard that feedback. And also they know that there's a bunch of solo players that like, you know, running around solo. So just because something is quote unquote broken doesn't mean it needs to necessarily be fixed, which is, I think that's more or less the place they've been in since we realized that. They need to let me blacklist the evac missions. I mean, technically I should just be doing it more tuned. Like you could press tab to then scan, and then when Jesus Christ, dude, what the fuck? I've never had 3 in a row. You can scan, and then you can just pick the mission type that you want. I should be doing that. I'm just being lazy. Remove orbital napalm barrage. Think about how many people would not like that. Not a good idea. It'd be a very, like, unpopular. Like, because we always talk about this, but a lot of our problems, a lot of things that we see are because we're good at the game and we have a lot of time in the game. Most players don't see what we see as problems, right? Because it's a little bit of like ignorance, but also some people just like that. They like feeling powerful. So issue 2 is split into 2 because of that. The sweats want one thing, but the more casual community wants another. And Arrowhead, I think, does a pretty good job of trying to balance both. You know, they do give us quite a bit of difficulty still for the sweats. Like, they don't have to, but they do. Like, sports training is a good example of it, right? They added that, and it does feel difficult. The new mechs, you know, good example of it. The more casual community does not like either of those factions very much. Three uses on difficulty time would be a good nerf. In some ways a laser, right? Like, I agree. But at the same time, you know, because it's been a certain way for so long, people have a certain expectation that it will always be that way. And then, like, Arrowhead runs into the issue of, like, never nerf only buff people. And those people are incessant. Like, they will never stop. They are set in their ways. Like, even the smallest of nerfs will get those people to come out of the woodwork and just be like, "Rah, how dare you?" Why do you leave some of these missions? Because they're defense missions, and they're super boring for me at this point. I've done way too many of them, and on bugs, you're just sitting there AFK, watching a bunch of turrets kill things. The problem is less casuals versus sets, as casuals I expect to have a chill experience at high difficulty. Somewhat, yeah. But some people just want to feel powerful no matter what difficulty they pick, right? Some of those people just have egos, but some of those people are like a level 6 and they like having Orbital Napalm Barrage, right? Shows you the wrong icon? No? I don't understand, Vash. Wait, what are you talking about now? I don't know what you're referring to. There is a bug on bot missions where that happens. When you're like picking a mission as on bot missions, it will just like show you one icon, it'll show you one mission, and then when you actually land, you'll have a completely different mission. Which is it's definitely a new bug. I've never seen it before. I think the new Meltagun will be like a laser cannon we always needed. I think it'll be a mixture between the laser cannon and the flamethrower, because it's not obviously not going to be like a limited ammo like the laser cannon, right? But I think it'll be much shorter range than the laser cannon. It'll feel more like a flamethrower. That's my take on an Akuma. Should at least be a higher cooldown. For Orbital Napalm Barrage, I mean, it's equivalent of the normal Napalm Barrage is the 120mm, and it does have a higher cooldown than the 120. Correct me if I'm wrong, but like that's the case. Because Orbital Napalm Barrage is not a 380. I mean, it's as good as a 380, technically. But I believe the shells are equivalent of 120. So I'm half paying attention because of work. I thought you were leaving because of the player reasons. No, just the mission. It's defense missions and they're boring to me. I played them too much. Defense missions on bugs are just super boring. I don't mind defense missions for like a limited mech or what's it called? Bots defense missions are fine, just because you get a lot of like patrols on top of you. Napalm's 120. Yeah. And I'm correct me if I'm wrong. Orbital Napalm Barrage does have a higher cooldown than the 120. It has one very similar to like the 380, but it actually might be higher than 380. No, it has more shells than the 380. It definitely has more shells than the 380. Like, I can guarantee that. I think it's as long as the 380, but I think the fire also helps with making it feel longer. What's the pass on the Warbond? Oh, like the new 40k armor? It's peak physique, a little bit less powerful, but it also has faster reload for support weapons. We do not know if the peak physique element is going to be for all weapons or just support. You can read it in either way. Some people believe that it's going to be like peak physique, where the ergonomics applies to everything. And then some people, like myself, believe it's just for support weapons. Personally, I think to make other armors still feel appealing, I think you don't do it like... Because, like, basically, peak physique will be dead as a perk overnight if they make the ergonomics apply to everything. I don't think it would be a good idea. Napalm's cooldown is 240 and 120 is 180. Perfect. Yeah, that's what I thought. Napalm has a very similar cooldown to 380. But like, Napalm Barrage is not necessarily better than the 380 in all situations. The 380 does supersede the Napalm Barrage in some situations. Mostly when it's talking about armor. Especially with the changes that they've recently made to the 380mm shell. They've made it more powerful. It's good regardless. Yeah, I mean, like I've told people, is that like, if it's just, you know, handling for support weapons, I think it's fantastic. It still is, right? Most people pick up ergonomic perks like peak physique, not for their primary, but because of their support weapon. I think it would be more balanced if it wasn't for your support weapon. So it's also a little bit of wishful thinking. Can't remember how many shells the 380 is. I think it's 15 or 18 shells. I can't remember. It's like, I think it's like, it's 5 barrages of 3? One. 2. 3. Is it 6 barrages? Because it's 6. 4. 5, and then 1 final barrage. 6. The fuck? Yeah. 6 barrages of 3. 18 shells. I think it used to be 15 shells, is why I'm remembering that. Yeah, and then Orbital Napalm Barrage is way more munitions. It's like 120. And I think 120 is like 20 something shells. It's like 28 shells. 20. Yeah, I don't remember how many shells it is total. It's like Napalm Barrage. But that is already the case, Cosmic. We just told you that. The Orbital Napalm Barrage is like the 120, not the 380. I don't think the 380 is niche. That'd be like saying the recoil is niche because it only deals with anti-armor. But anti-armor is not a niche requirement. It's currently balanced the way you think it should be balanced. You're just comparing it to the 380 versus the 120. It's only a 60-second difference between the 120 and the napalm barrage. With all the changes to the 120, the 120 is good. It just doesn't have the fire effects, and the fire effects is really good for horde clearing. But like the 120 is like, obviously, I would argue is better overall than Orbital Napalm Barrage on bots. Right? It's not like Orbital Napalm Barrage isn't bad on bots, but like I would rather have a 380 than an Orbital Napalm Barrage. On bugs, it's Orbital Napalm Barrage because obviously, you know, what kind of bugs you're dealing with. Napalm still can't close. It can technically close a bug hole, but the shell needs to land in it, or like extremely close, I believe. Like it can't like a 380 shell can land like a proper distance away. It's very unlikely. Yes, it's very unlikely. Could it happen? Yes. Will it happen? More likely, no. I would not reliably throw an orbital napalm barrage into a bug nest and be like, don't worry, Chief. We got it. Is the lever action still good? It's been power crept a decent amount. I think it used to feel a lot better. But because they've made Devastators tankier, and like at least their legs and their limbs and stuff like that for sure, but also because we've gotten so many other DMRs, I feel like the Deadeye is probably due for a buff at some point. I think it's like a solid A tier pick, A- on bugs, but on bots. On bugs it's like a B- unless you invest in reload armor, because it just takes too long to reload. And then on Illuminate, I think it's like a solid A tier overall. Just try to bring something else to deal with voteless. The issue with the weapon is that if you don't invest in reload speed, it feels really bad for like horde clearing, more or less, right? And there's a lot of like semi-automatic DMRs in the game at this point. So it does affect how good it feels. I still think it should be... Oh, I agree. Cosmic. I agree that in the current state of balancing it, it should be even a higher cooldown. Or like Pedri was saying, you know, it should have like its own type of mechanic where like there's only so much of it can be used. Right? I completely agree. It needs to be even higher than it currently is. But they're in a difficult bind where they can't really nerf it. But what they have been doing is buffing everything around it to make it less appealing. Right? Technically, the 120 and the 380 are a direct response to... The buffs recently are a direct response to the Orbital Napalm Barrage, right? They made the 380 shell more deadly, more reliable, and then the 120 also got the same treatment. Is it one Quasar on one sidearm? It's specifically the Senator, but it's only when you're not host. It's a host-related bug. Your support weapons do more damage to this particular type of Battle Titan when you're not the host. It's a funny little bug. I didn't mention it to them because I don't think it's a big deal that it's this way, but it's kind of funny. It's not a big deal though. It's not much of a damage increase if you're not the host. But it is like, you know, if you're using if you're using like the AMR, I think it's like 5 or 6 less shots, something like that. It's not the first game to have host versus client bugs, and I'm sure it won't be the last. I played a lot of Destiny, and Destiny had a ton of them. A lot of Destinies were actually more frame rate related. Like weapons doing more damage if you had more FPS, or doing more damage if you had like taking less damage if you had less FPS. It's funny. Yeah, I like the 380 and 120 changes. They're good. I just don't think there's anything they can do, Cosmic, other than continue to add enemies that are more armored, so their Napalm Barrage doesn't do very good against them. Add fire-resistant enemies, or just keep buffing everything other than Orbital Napalm Barrage. And then hopefully it'll eventually be like, you know, the Crossbow and Eruptor, where the Crossbow and Eruptor don't feel as OP as they once did. Because we just have... What the fuck? Because we just have more options that are pretty damn strong in comparison. I mean, obviously they're still at the top because they have the utility factor and the AoE factor, but it's at least closer, right? They're just really afraid to nerf things because there's always such negative backlash when they do. It's rare they can do it without, you know, there being 10 videos about how they never should have nerfed it, they should have done this and that, and yeah. Even though, like, the ratio of, like, buffs to nerfs in HG2 is, like, it's like 80% buffs, or I think it's closer to 90% buffs, 10% nerfs at this point. People will never move on or forget. For sure, Cosmic, but they can't do that with all factions, or else all factions would feel the same, right? It's one of the reasons why it feels different and feels good to play against bugs versus bots, because it feels different. They can't make every faction feel the same, but hopefully they can at least add factions, sub-factions that can maybe do that. You know? What the fuck? I love when people just drop shit on the ground. Remember when the railgun rifle was wildly strong? Fun fact, it wasn't just the railgun. It was any armor-piercing support weapon. They all did more damage to Ball Titans when you weren't the host, and you had a PS5 player in your lobby. Railgun was just the easiest weapon to show that bug. And even after they nerfed the railgun, you could still do the bug for months afterwards. But people... We're so busy being upset at Arrowhead, they didn't realize the bug still existed. What up, Reese? Have you done your placement matches yet? We need to try the railgun. Yep. I mean, the railgun would definitely benefit from 30% reload speed. For sure. That was like the first weapon I thought of. It's like, damn, that's gonna feel good. You can still headshot a Hulk from the back with the railgun. Yeah, it overpens. HMG will feel a lot better, yeah. Yep. MG43. There's a lot of support weapons that would benefit from fast reload. Autocannon, you know? Hell, fucking even laser cannon. You know, that thing's got the slowest reload when you overheat that battery, man. Or that heatsink. I got kicked because I died to his stratagem. Nice, bro. Saw would be nuts. I don't really care about the stalwart reload just because you can do it while running. Trying to explain that to my boss, but he's saying I have to stay till 5 p.m. Your boss is not locked in. He should be deadlocking, but he's unlocked. I don't really feel like a TC. Ooh, a flag mission. I think Railgun needs the epoch treatment for better charge system. Damage should cap out a max at like 80% rather than 99. I'm fine with it. I disagree. It gives a lot more depth to the railgun and a lot more risk versus reward. I like that they work differently. And I like that railgun is like a very high risk, high reward weapon. If you want the maximum amount of damage, you gotta risk it. But if you want like moderate amount of damage, you do 80%, right? It's like it's a nice in between of risky, but not too risky. I like that. I think the railgun's fun. I agree. If I was gonna do anything to the railgun, I'd probably just give it more damage. A little bit more damage. I think it's in a position where it doesn't do enough damage per shot, in my opinion, that it feels awkward to use versus the AMR, because the AMR can put out way more shots per per minute. I'd probably just give the railgun like another damage bump. Not too much more, but just another damage bump. You know, maybe hit like a little bit better breakpoints behind a tank or versus a factory strider or something like that. I like the scope changes. The red dot is still way too big, but overall, I think the railgun's in a good spot. It just could be better. Speaking of which, more durable damage. I mean, I would do both, right? For sure. For sure. I'll take a 4x on the railgun. I feel like the reason why they haven't done that is because they want the AMR to be the long range weapon. I like that railgun is more of like a close-ish range, but maybe one day they'll let you put a 4x on it. Who knows? You have to hit a precision shot at a time. You can't really control just to end up needing an other. It does feel worse than AMR to me. Hard to use with less reward. But that's because they've buffed the AMR so much, right? It's the natural cycle of things. When you buff something, it's going to make other things feel worse, especially if you buff it enough. And the AMR got so many buffs, right, that, you know, the railgun used to be the one tapper of Hulks. It used to be the one tapper of a lot of enemies, right? But now the AMR just does so much damage and feels so good that, like, the railgun feels a little bit awkward in its position. So, personally, I'd probably give it a little bit. How many enemies fully charged can a railgun overpen? I don't know. I don't know if there's a limit. I know it could do multiple, like 3+, but I don't know if there is like a hard stoppage or if it just keeps going. It'd be a tough thing to test unless you're using cheats, probably. I'm happy for everybody who's excited for the Warhammer will run. Same. That's not the case anymore, Eliminator. They've changed how scopes work quite a long time ago. I think it was like 8 months ago now when they changed scopes. I'm on the highest FOV and it looks like that, right? If you change your FOV, it doesn't change very much anymore. It used to be like a huge factor, but it doesn't do much anymore. It's more or less the same. You just have more zoom, but that's just an FOV effect. The scope doesn't look any different. It used to be like night and day. Like scopes used to be unusable in first person if you had a high FOV. Receive multiple 40k collabs? That'd be neat. I wonder if they'll do it. Guard dog, you're doing a bad job. Sir. What? That's not gonna blow that up, dog. Must have bounced and he said, fuck it. I'm putting it down anyways. Ah. I gotta fucking change that. I gotta fix it. Fix it, please. It's not looking at me, which is annoying. Why does he keep looking away? Come on, man. It's only one overpen? Ah. I swear I've seen more than one, but I don't know. So what's with the deal with the pale Bile Titan? Spore Strain. All Spore Strain enemies are like that pale color. It's a special type of enemy. Would you prioritize new mouse tech like sensor or switches over mouse comfort? No, mouse comfort is first. A lot of it is like huge diminishing returns, and it only really matters for someone who's like competitive gaming. I doubt that you are a super competitive gamer that would benefit massively from like better sensor tech or something like that. You having a more comfortable mouse is way more important. According to the wiki, it hits the first enemy behind the one you shoot, maybe something. Well, okay, I will say with a grain of salt, the wiki is more often wrong than you think. I've been in this situation several times where we have discussed something and then someone looked it up on the wiki and it was just wrong, right? The wiki might just be stating that because it's hard to test that if it would go through an additional enemy or not. Hey, the wiki's been wrong about so much shit. Old stuff too. Like, wouldn't be surprised. Is the plan to isolate bugs to make them fight bots? I don't believe so. What up, exact? We all think of the warbot? Great. Looks good. It's everything I thought it would be. I'm happy. What changes would you do to make teams stick together? We've had this discussion like about an hour ago or so. So I won't go into like great detail, but to kind of rehash it, I don't think there's a lot they can do. I do like that you put in the question, what would you do? But like, the thing is that what I would want them to do isn't exactly what everybody would want them to do, right? And I think that's like an important thing to say because like, I think that's why they haven't done anything, because I think it would upset a lot of people that like to play solo or like to go off by themselves and play Helldivers, right? You know, like, because what do other games do to like keep people together? They do number of enemies, and then you yourself can't, you know, actually deal with all those enemies, which is like obviously like an obvious answer, like, oh, of course you would do that. But the problem with that is that the more enemies you add, the worse performance we'll get, and there's a lot of people on underpowered computers that, you know, can't upgrade, and it would alienate them, which sucks. Do you add enemies that grab you and like CC you and stuff like that to kill you for going off by yourself, like Left 4 Dead style? Helldivers would not like that. I know that for a fact. They complain about even just War Strider, you know, in the current state it is in, right? Or like just Ragdoll in general. They would not want some like CC grab enemy to keep people together. You know, in a perfect world, you probably do a combination of both in Helldivers, but I don't think it's realistic. It kind of just, it is what it is. There's a good amount of gamers that like to play solo, and you'd be affecting them. It's an annoying bounce. Still got it though. You get stun locked enough by like spore bugs. If they added a grabber mobs, I find it hard to keep playing. Exactly, right? There you got someone right there. We don't really get stun locked though. You can't get stun locked anymore. They removed that a while, what was it, 2 months ago? So they've already made the game easier in that respect. Basically, they'd have to make the game harder, but I think the people who play Helldivers don't want the game to be harder. Because a lot of times when you make a game harder, you also make it more frustrating for the people that don't want that challenge, right? Or don't want that mechanic. Everybody has a personal preference on like what they like out of difficulty, which is why you always see so much complicated discussions over like what's good difficulty, versus what's bad difficulty. Some people are okay with this, some people are okay with that, you know. But the thing is that a lot of people like that frustrating difficulty and overcoming it, right? That's the point of Dark Souls, right? Because Dark Souls typically does frustrating difficulty on purpose for the euphoria of then completing it, right? And overcoming that challenge. It's the struggle, right? Versus difficulty that is usually, you know, maybe more like well managed and easier to overcome because it's just a skill thing, like a timing or something like that. There's many layers to the difficulty topic. And it's hard to please everybody with it. What the hell? Watch out, 380 on the breach. I'll die in a second. Yeah. Unfortunate. That motherfucker just ran through there. Kinda shocked we've not gotten like a spore version of the gas charger yet. I think it's fine. Some people just want to watch the world burn. That's part of you guys. I don't think Helldivers-ish scope reticles are in 40k games. What do you mean by that? Like, what kind of scopes do 40k games have that make them so unique? Unless you just mean like the design? Sorry, I sent a couple, but that message before that... Oh, sorry, my bad. I think I've only caught certain ones. My bad. Yeah, change the reticle from the las gun to the 40k-ish. Is the... Sorry. Are you talking about existing las guns? Like our existing laser guns? Because, I mean, I'm sure they're going to have, like, a unique reticle. It's a unique scope on top of the las gun that we're getting, right? I would assume it looked unique. Brain, please. Oh my god, I got ragdolled. Bad time. That's a lot of alpha words, bro. What the hell? Why is there so many alpha words? I just see like 20 on my screen. Jesus. What the fuck happened? It's like the scope with the reticle is the blue one seen in the trailer. Trying to remember. Did we actually see it? I don't even remember seeing it. I think we did, yeah. I'm not remembering, but I also don't really care too much for reticles, so I guess I didn't notice. Damn, he was fast. Is it just like the AMR one? I don't even know. Yeah, I'll be honest, I didn't even notice. Oh, okay. Well, it's definitely a unique reticle for DMRs, but not unique to Helldivers. Oh, you're fine, bro. Dude, the amount of times I get ragdolled because our teammates are just fucking us is hilarious. Why does it keep happening? Is this still in save mode? Yeah. They have that, Dan, man. It's called difficulty modes. The problem is that the player base that plays this game typically likes to play on the hardest difficulty or harder difficulties. And then you have a whole aspect of difficulty versus power fantasy. It's a hotly debated topic, and it has been since the game has come out, right? And I don't think, you know, again, bro, what is happening? Why does this team keep dropping fucking shit on us? So I've had this conversation like a million times, Demon. It's just everybody will have their preference on whether they would want more difficulty or want more power fantasy, right? And I like to describe Helldivers as a co-op game that you can play solo while other people are around you, right? When the game first came out, the average Helldiver was a lot weaker, which led us to want to stay more together, right? But people didn't like that, right? The average weapon was not very strong in that scenario. The outlier weapons were like the Breaker Shotgun and Scorcher. They were like really powerful, but most people wanted those weapons for everything, right? They wanted all weapons, which is eventually what we got, right? The devs didn't exactly want that to begin with in the game. Like they very much intended difficulty 9 at the time to have a very low win rate, that we would feel overwhelmed and pressured because our weapons weren't super powerful because there's too many enemies. They were powerful on level like 6, but they didn't feel super powerful on 9, right? But over time, you know, the community like really pushed back against the devs' original idea of difficulty, and people wanted more power fantasy, basically. And that's kind of the position we're in currently, where we keep buffing everything and introducing new weapons that are more and more powerful, and then it indirectly affects difficulty or directly affects difficulty because the power fantasy is so strong that, you know, you can just do things by yourself that, you know, when the game first came out, you would never be able to do, right? Would have been impossible, right? So it's kind of just a product of where we are in the Helldivers life cycle. A lot of people like power fantasy, and power fantasy is very like appealing thing. I find power fantasy to be fun, but there's two types of power fantasy that I like to talk about in this topic. Right? There's earned power fantasy and there's given power fantasy. An example of given power fantasy would kind of be the orbital napalm barrage, right? Orbital napalm barrage is given to you, you throw it down, and it's extremely powerful. Super easy to use. It just kind of does its thing, and it's super powerful, right? But then there's like earned power fantasy, which some weapons have, but most do not in HD2, which is like maybe like a strafing run, right? A well-used strafing run can feel very powerful because of like you utilizing it at the right time and the right angle, right? Old 500 kg versus Bile Titans was a earned power fantasy because you had to bait out the melee attack from the Bile Titan and then throw the 500 kg below the Bile Titan because it had a very small radius at which it could one-shot it. It was very satisfying and I loved it, right? It was very satisfying. Most things in Helldivers have moved towards given power fantasy because that's what people want. But it's also led to the game feeling more solo-oriented than team play-oriented. And because we're so powerful, we also run into the problem of not enough enemies, right? We're fighting over the enemies that are currently spawning. That was less of a concern when the game first came out because it was just harder to kill an entire, like, bug breach of enemies, right? It was a lot tougher. And the game can only handle so many enemies at the same time. I shouldn't say game because it can handle more, but it's more like the people's computers and consoles can't handle more. You know? The problem with less mobs but more HP is that people don't like that. So going back to the discussion about difficulty, people love to complain about bullet spongy enemies. And I do think there's a right time and place to complain about it. Like in Division, for instance, people didn't like bullet spongy enemies because you're shooting at a dude in a tracksuit and he's tanking 100 bullets, right? It like ruins the immersion. But when you're fighting aliens, I find it to be a different type of discussion. But Helldivers community back in the day used the same logic they used for Division to talk about Helldivers, right? And that's why a lot of enemies die a hell of a lot easier than they used to. Our enemies are weaker overall than they were when the game first came out, and our weapons are more powerful, right? Now they've added like spore bugs, for instance, which does increase the base HP of the enemies, and it does make it, they're faster, they have more HP, it makes it tougher, which is nice. But it's like not the entire game, so people don't complain about it as much. So the devs are trying to add more difficulty in places, right, where people want it, but they can't be too heavy-handed, or else the more casual side of HD2, I think, will get very upset because their power fantasy is being ruined, if that makes sense. I think they need to be a bit sneaky to add the things that make Helldivers more challenging without upsetting people that want a pure power fantasy. Do the game spawn more enemies back then, or enemies die so fast that you can't spawn as much? The latter. Now, I do think some versions of spawns are causing for less spawns to happen. And like that is like noticeable, right? I was saying they were sneaky, it didn't go well. I don't think they're actually being sneaky here though. It's just people aren't noticing, which is nice. They're not posting on the wall and saying this is why we're doing it. They're being sneaky in the sense of they're just doing it and then hoping that people don't care. That's what I kind of mean. Because sometimes they make a statement like, hey, this is our goal, and then they do something, right? Like spore bugs was just given to us and was changed in a, I think, in a positive way. Okay. As a Power Fantasy guy, I remember back at the start dealing with chargers felt very unbalanced. See, personally, I never really felt like that. I just thought chargers were hard to deal with, and I loved it. As a person who loves difficulty, like, I loved dealing with chargers. You know, shooting the butt, getting behind them. Like, that was very fun to me. Chargers just became easier and easier over time as we've gotten easier and easier tools to deal with them. Earn versus given power fantasy, great point. You'll start to see, like, now that I've said it, you'll start to see it in different games. Different games focus on one type of power fantasy versus another, right? Doom in particular, it tries to slice it down the middle, right? Because there's some things in Doom Eternal, for instance, that are just straight up given power fantasy, and some things that are earned power fantasy. I think it's best when a game tries to do a little bit of both, rather than focusing on one particular one. Guns are way stronger, but also enemies are way weaker, right? A lot of enemies have less HP than they used to. Not all. Some actually got their HPs adjusted for the current meta of guns. Like, you know, like some warriors got changed, I think. What was it? Warriors, Devastators. There's a couple other enemies that also got more HP, more durable damage HP. If you remember, I got kicked because I destroyed his Tesla tower that was blowing up, killing us. Like, what? Alright, bro. That guy threw it in a terrible spot. They need to go to me. I don't know why Helldivers players struggle with lowering difficulty, because it was so easy to do tier 9 at the release with the railgun bug and shield generator and breaker shotgun. Because of those, it created the mindset that the hardest difficulty actually isn't that hard. Like, I remember like the devs saying like they expected the tier 9 difficulty to have a much higher failure rate, but it ended up being like 90% very quickly because there's so many overtuned things in comparison to the average gear. So people just kind of grew accustomed to that. So when they tried to add back difficulty into tier 9, like, you know, nerfing the railgun versus chargers, people didn't like that, right? Sports Train's deadly? Yeah, Sports Train's really good. I like it a lot. I think it was a great change. Some game communities, I think, are more reasonable when it comes to difficulties, and then some game communities are more like, I don't want to use the word entitled, but I don't know a better word. That like some people just, in the Helldivers community, I've talked to thousands of people on this topic. Some people have come across as very entitled, as feeling like they should feel powerful when on the hardest difficulty. When in reality, the vast majority of games tend to not make you feel powerful on the hardest difficulty, because that's the point, right? That's the point of the difficulty, is to not make you feel powerful anymore, and you have to overcome the difficulty to feel powerful. But it's like flipped in some Helldivers' eyes, where they should feel powerful going into the hard difficulty. Like, when we talk about the balance of the game, typically I come from the mindset, and this is a pretty traditional mindset for video game balance, is that you balance most items and overall player power around the average difficulty, right? Every weapon, every stratagem should feel good and powerful on the average difficulty. That would be like level 6 or 7, right? Sorry for the 6-7 joke. And the challenge of the higher difficulties is bringing those items that are designed for 6 and 7 difficulty up to 9 and 10, right? These are no longer stratagems that are designed for those level 10 difficulty, but that's where you have to overcome it. You need to utilize those weapons in better ways and better synergies with your team and yourself to overcome the challenge. But like, some people are like, once again, like, for lack of a better word, unhinged, and think like, no, you should just balance everything around level 10. But like, with that idea, then what the hell is the point of the lower difficulties, right? Because if you're balancing every stratagem for level 10, what the hell is it going to do on level 7, right? It's going to fucking one-shot everything, and then the game is going to be stupid easy, right? So, yeah. It should be a sliding scale of difficulty, but, you know, if you played Destiny, if you played Warframe, you're going to see that design language of like, you're designing an ability or a class or whatever around that average. This is what everybody goes to do, and it feels good. But then when you go play the hardest difficulty, you have to min max. You have to do things above and beyond to be able to overcome it and make it feel super good. And that's more or less how HD2 used to feel like at the very beginning of the game, outside of some outliers like the shield generator, the bugged railgun, you know, things like that. Because the railgun wasn't overpowered on bots. It just felt powerful if you had good aim, right? It was because of the railgun bug and the really unique interaction with chargers that made it really good. I'm very excited for War Dogs as well, Danman. I've been trying to get into the closed beta, but I haven't been able to. It's so annoying. Arrowhead should have more faith in their own game design ability. They can't, because the community more or less bullied them at the start of the game. Like, when the game originally came out, they basically just got hammered on the way they were balancing because everybody just assumed bad dev balanced incorrectly. Right? Whereas I think the average weapon was balanced around a certain point that made sense, but there was outliers that were way higher. Like the railgun was an outlier, Scorcher an outlier, Breaker shotgun an outlier. But like the average weapon was more or less this mid tier. There obviously was weapons that were completely useless and they needed to be changed as well. But like I remember like testing all these things, and it was like there were outlier weapons on the high side. But it's like everybody saw that those weapons existed and just wanted those weapons to be every weapon, which has created an environment of bad devs don't know how to balance their game. And because there's a difference of opinion and they didn't realize the nuance of that topic, everybody's just like, bad dev. They don't listen to us. They bad. Well, they didn't cave immediately. They were very resistant for a very long time, and a lot of people just left the game because of it. So they had to change. They had to cave, you know. And I completely understand it. That's why I'm not mad at Arrowhead for changing the game, because I've said this quite a bit. I actually enjoyed the game balancing back in the day more than today in a lot of situations. Like, I miss seeing a Bile Titan and having to take more than one shot to its head with a rocket launcher. Like, I miss the struggle of, like, your weapons not being able to solo everything. Obviously, that's, like, a personal opinion, and I feel that way about most games. So it's just something I bring from other games. You know, but... You know, the HD2 community responded with just leaving the game and just shitting on the game. So they had to do the 60-day update, which then led to, you know, more and more buffing and kind of the more or less the state that we're currently in. So, yeah, sorry, I'm just like thinking in my head. Yeah, I don't know. I think overall, I think this is like the best Helldivers has ever been, as far as like content and how it feels to play and everything. Like, if I remove my own personal bias of like what kind of horde shooter I enjoy and stuff, I think it's like, this is Helldivers' best moment. You know? All games like this move in certain directions. Live service games change over time. I've played a lot of live service games, and they do. There will probably be a romantic, nostalgic point in Helldivers where like you preferred the game balance, but it changes over time based on the, you know, people that are playing and, you know, community sentiment. All live service games do it, even competitive ones. You know, so I genuinely, like, obviously we've talked about a bunch of like negative things, but like genuinely, like, I think this is the best the game has ever been. Performance wise, like how it feels to shoot your weapons, the amount of content, like, yeah, people like to talk about how like the mech WARBOND was a thing and so on and so forth, but like they responded to that, I think, in a good way, and their willingness to change is like ever evident. I don't think it's necessary to bully the devs in order to get that change, though. You don't have to scream and shout or you know, severely downvote the game in order to get that. They often do respond to feedback. It just takes time. It's just people see the correlation between if they scream and shout really loudly and then they do it faster, and then they always do it. Really hoping for that team reload buff soon. Well, they said it was coming out before the end of the year. They jumped the gun with the roadmap? No, I think the roadmap was fun. There's nothing wrong with the roadmap. They just couldn't foresee that people would be so upset about the mechs. Which is kind of fair. I wouldn't have expected. If they asked me like a month before it came out, like, hey, is it a big deal that you're doing mechs like this? I would have been like, nah. It's not a big deal at all that there's mechs in WARBOND. Like, why would there be? Like, from a logical standpoint, what's the big deal? Like, why is it okay that the Epoch is in a WARBOND, which is essentially an adjacent to the Quasar, right? It's the exact same situation. We got the Quasar for free when the game first came out, you know, which is given to us as a MO reward. If we extend the same logic we did for the mech to these new mechs, we should all be upset that the Epoch was in a WARBOND. Right? But the thing is, with the mech WARBOND, it wasn't a logical, like, disgust that mechs were in it. It was more of like an emotional disgust because they were upset about something else. They were upset that we were getting less MO rewards as a result as time going on, which is a fair criticism, and they rectified that. And delaying the June WARBOND so they could give out more MO rewards was a direct result of that. But they couldn't see that, like, that the roadmap was gonna, like, result in that. So, like, I think the roadmap was fine. I just how do you read the future like that, you know, like hindsight 2020. I don't quite know what you mean, Ghibli. Now there's content. I didn't start with content by choosing it. I don't know what you mean by that. Arrowhead's releasing slower? I don't think they're releasing slower. The only thing that they're releasing slower is they're about 1 week slower on WARBONDs on average. But this latest controversy has made them go slower because they have to reorientate stuff. They were probably going all in on, like, vehicles and stuff. Cosmic, with that opinion, then a lot of our WARBONDs should be people being upset because there's a bunch of stuff from HD1 in WARBONDs, right? Like, there's a bunch of stuff that we get that is, like, very HD1, not given to us for free. People being pissed off about the mech is a direct consequence of the tank being dog shit. It wasn't dog shit. It just didn't have armor. It wasn't super tanky, but it wasn't dog shit. The fact that we, like, took 2 tanks and killed a Hive Lord on day 1 with the tank is completely means it's not dog shit. You're being a Redditor right now. You're being super hyperbolic. The tank was not dog shit. It was, like, easily the best stratagem for defense missions on day 1. Like, it's incredibly good if you have a good team around it. You're being hyperbolic. Tone it down. Crosscipher, no. Just because you aren't very good with the tank or you don't value the tank doesn't mean it's dog shit. I know, Trindle. I'm busy. Crosscipher, like, you're correlating two things that are not a cause for one another. This is a direct. This is why like correlation and causation are not like. You're correlating two things that aren't the cause of one another. The mechs are more powerful though, and vehicles. I understand why vehicles and war bonds things upsets people. Is what it. It's a variant of a vehicle. It's not a new vehicle though. I can't understand it. I believe it is exterior things that were applied onto the mech that created the mech's drama, aka less MO rewards, and then people being upset with other parts of the game. And then also some of it was just content creators making drama. Like the whole narrative that they only buff things that are coming in Warbonds. Like that was just fabricated. Just because it had happened twice in recent memory, but they completely threw out all the other patches that had nothing to do with the Warbond, amazes me. People just wanted to be upset. Once again, the tank was not bad at release. Wasn't dog shit. It just wasn't very tanky, which made it hard to use versus Cyberstan. But versus bugs and Illuminant, and even bots to some extent, it was still good. It's just explosive damage made it feel really bad at times. So depending on which faction you fought against and who and how you position the tank, it felt terrible. But I used the tank for over a week straight when it first came out. The only place that I didn't want to use it was Cyberstan. And that was because Vox engines absolutely destroyed it because of how much explosive damage they do. And there was a lot of war striders on Cyberstan. The Exosphere is just easier to use, so people like it more. Because one person versus two needing coordination. And arguably cosmetic, to go against your point yet again, the Quasar was significantly more powerful than mechs for most of its life cycle. So the Quasar is probably the support weapon that has been the most prolific, and it was added for free, and it was way better than mechs for so long, right? And the Epoch got added. And you can make the same argument because as far as mechs go, the original mechs are actually better than the Warbond ones. Right? So like the same thing happened, right? But people reacted in a very different way. So let's look at, well, what actually changed between those two scenarios? Well, less MO rewards. Yeah, we got the tanks more recently, but people didn't see the tank as an MO reward because it was just kind of given to them, rather than having to fight for it. The bleeding nerf was particularly annoying though. Might add, most people don't see the Quasar as added since it was been there for so long. If it doesn't upset you, there's nothing to be said. Sorry, are we talking about like three different things? What bleeding nerf? You mean bleeding actually doing damage? I think that was a bleeding fix. I can't wrap my head around how people think the tank is shit. Well, prior to the armor changes, it was very bad against anything that did explosive damage. Anything that didn't do explosive damage, it was really strong against. A ridiculous amount of damage and came along with another bleeding immune passive. It's a coincidence. Just yeah, it wasn't a coincidence. It's because we were saying for a very long time that bleeding. There's no point in bleeding.
I'm gonna run around a lot of this.
I don't know. I think bleeding's fine. I don't see the problem with bleeding. I don't know. There's armor if you want to wear it. But like literally the point of bleeding in HG2 was like non-existent. Like bleeding shouldn't have existed prior because it literally did nothing. So there's all these armors with like prevent bleeding loss and so on and so forth that like they're just dumb. They didn't make any sense.
What?
And you would expect bleeding to be a big deal in,
Shot into a mystery
you know,
wall.
these kind of situations. Warbond's being so frequent and costing 1,000 SC. 700, but yeah. I just... The thing is that with Warbonds is that there's an expectation that you have to get every Warbond and every Warbond has to be free. Right, Cosmic? You'll understand where you're coming from with that, right? Because you don't have to grind every Warbond. You could buy the Warbonds, right? Which would fund the development of the game. Right, and that's what they are also hoping for, is that some people buy them. Because there's a lot of content that is added outside of Warbonds that, you know, it's not free to make. And the second part is that, like, you don't need every Warbond. Right? So, like, Helldivers, once again, I think there's, like, a communication problem of just, like, expectations. Like, they expect to get every Warbond for free, and they expect to get every, like the game to just sustain itself without anyone spending money. Like, and that's just, like, not realistic.
Just live.
You know?
We need a tank. S2 needs help. I'm just gonna grab that hard drive and start running. Great. I threw another orbital since one's out.
It's a lot of credits for new players. Sure, but you don't need them all right away. Like, this is not the first game to have, like, a lot of DLC or a lot of, like, post-release content. But you're like you like, there's no, like, you need it right now. That's like you're imposing that on yourself. You're stressing yourself over nothing, right? Like, the idea is that you would progress through the game over time and then, you know, pick them up as you get them. You don't need all of them immediately. And overall, like, the Warbond method is, or like, rollout is, like, you know, it's pretty fine. You will probably fall behind if you don't play Helldivers enough. But like, why does the game have to suffer because you don't, like, you're not okay with just like falling behind a little bit? You know? God, is that which one? Like my primary? It's called the Sweeper. It's in the Superstar. Because they, like, the irony is that people always just want more content, right? And they want content at like an ever increasing pace, right? Because they want to consume it all as fast as possible. But then also, like, you know, people who can't keep up with all the content then don't want the content to be made. Like, it's just, it's like two sides of it. Like, the base game progression isn't great. But that's the thing, is that Warbonds are base game progression. Right? They actually are. Because you just play the game and you unlock them. It's actually a progression system. People love to talk about Warbonds like they're additional DLC that you have to buy.
Oh my god, of course it goes the wrong way.
But they're literally part of the game.
That was incredible.
You do the same thing in like, if you ever play Warframe, it's the same thing. That's like saying that every Warframe that comes out after the initial release is like not base progression. It is. You'll eventually get there. You could just buy it immediately and get to that new frame immediately, but like the idea is that like you'll eventually get there. Some people will buy it immediately, some people won't. Like, are Warbonds, like... You know, I don't know. I don't know. I found it's hard to, like... Like, as I've said before, I do think eventually they're gonna need, like, the oldest Warbonds need to, like, either start to be, like, joined together or, like, you know, eventually be conjoined into like the original Warbond, like the one you start the game off with. Because there's going to be like a, you know, what's like some of the like the earlier Warbonds just don't have as much of a point of existing as they used to, just because, you know, at the end of the day, like power creep is a thing, right? Oh, Warframe values your time much better. That's actually the opposite. That's funny you say that though. Because it's a free-to-play game, it actually does the opposite, Crosslifer. It's much shorter to buy a Warbond than it is to get all the XP boosters, to get all the frames, to unlock all of them as well. Right, because it's a free-to-play game, it needs to be more predatory. Because it's so funny that you're saying that, Crosslifer, but then Crossman's saying Warframe is more predatory. I get it. The reason why I bought up Warframe is that it's a very well-liked game, and people tend to defend the game as far as its systems, especially long-time players, because they benefit from basically new players, right? So when you play Warframe, you quickly realize that, like, there's a lot of, like, things that you want to buy to save time, basically. Here, I'll just walk it over. You want to buy things to save time, right? XP boosters, multipliers, new suits, whatever, right? You'll eventually get there if you just spend the time and grind, but it'll take time.
Where are we?
Right? And existing players benefit from that because you can sell all that stuff to new players, right? So the existing players get to make currency that they can then just spend on the game to get Warbonds, right? Similar kind of model in the sense of like it's pay to grind less. And it's the same in HG too, right? But that's like, especially with the way like grinding super credits works nowadays, like, nah, dude. Warbonds are like way less predatory or anything like that. There's just a lot of them, and they come out quite often. D is not predatorial. Two things are hard capped that are slots and for. Dude, they sell you everything you want in Warframe. They sell you less crafting time. They sell you more frames. They sell you XP boosters. I love to see where Arrowhead is trying to sell you on any of that stuff. The other thing Arrowhead tries to sell you on is super credits. The super credits you just get while playing, and you get a bunch of super credits back after unlocking a Warbond. For me, biggest factor is that inside Warbond, one thing is worth of calling meta, rest is mid, lower than actual mid, one trick pony. Sorry, can you explain that again? Like, you're upset that Warbonds aren't more powerful? I don't understand. Doesn't Warframe have mobile game timers? It does. And don't get me wrong, like, I think Warframe is a fantastic game, but like, it's a free-to-play game, so it has to do things to incentivize you to spend money, because if you didn't spend money, they couldn't make the game and keep building it, right? Like, that's kind of the catch-22 of free-to-play games, right? Is that someone needs to spend money somewhere for the game to progress forward, right? And the best case scenario is someone else spends money and you don't have to, right? Which is the case with Helldivers a lot of the time. A lot of players don't spend money on super credits, they just grind super credits and they get the super credit or the Warbonds for free. They benefit from all the additional content that's free, and they benefit from the Warbonds being free, right? Versus like a game like Destiny, where like basically all the content is paid. Everybody pays essentially an equal share
That's it over there.
to fund future content. RIP Destiny.
Your sentry's gonna get you.
Longtime Warframe players tend to defend the system because they benefit from the system, because they don't have to pay for new content. And hopefully the new players will, right? Because they can sell all the stuff to those players. You know what I mean?
All that's left is the switch. You might be able to just run in there.
I got it. I see it.
Definitely.
Oh, no. No,
there's a little
that's not.
terminal left.
Yeah. Oh, I'm dead. Ugh. I should have done it.
It's a tough one.
And every year Destiny release, well, that's greed outside of that, Hot Rod. That is why Destiny ultimately started to fail. Was greed due to management. That's an entirely different discussion.
One more.
I respect this decision, but he's about to die. It means he wants. He means there's only one thing he wants in the Warbond, and he has to get the whole Warbond.
Keeps those grenades coming.
Usually Warbonds are a lot better than that. I'll give that credit where credit's due for like some Warbonds. Like some of the older Warbonds suck. know this conversation is about Warfawn, but low-key, I feel like Warframe has so much content in it now that they don't even need build timers. They probably don't. They probably could get rid of them.
Throwing a 380 in there.
But hey, they make money off of people skipping the, you know, the crafting, right? I'm sure the reason why they haven't gotten rid of it is just money.
Like, how do they even know where I am right now? Nailing me with stuff.
Exactly, cosmetic. That was my point of bringing up Warframe. Was like, obviously, Arrowhead... If Arrowhead doesn't release enough war bonds, then they make exponentially less on each war bond. Right? But if nobody buys war bonds, then they can't support the development of war bonds or external development of the, like, content, right? Like, you know, sub-factions and planets and, you know, cyber sand and so on and so forth, right? Like, it changes a lot.
Man, thankfully I lost them in the woods. I have no idea what just killed me. Maybe your pelican killed me.
It just came in, so I don't know.
Shoot. Probably something chasing me.
Oh, it's a clutch up here. It's a catch-22 scenario with war bonds. Like, I can understand someone being frustrated because they're adding so many that you can't keep up with it. But, like, the game goes on, right? It's almost like there's almost an expectation that the game has to slow down to meet your playtime or your grind time. It's like the game is going to keep moving forward. If you find yourself playing less Helldivers because you have...
Through the roof on this one.
If you find yourself playing like less Helldivers because it's just been out for so long, that's natural, right? A gameplay loop will just probably interest you less over time. Right? And that's where like taking a break and then coming back later, you know, comes in. That's why often when someone buys a war bond, I kind of like salute them and I say, hey, thank you. You know, because someone at some point has to buy some super credits. Or, you know, someone has to buy the game or something like that, right? Or else we can't keep enjoying Helldivers in the same way. I'm sure it would change a lot if, like, they did a lot less war bonds. We'd probably get, you know, it would probably turn into something more akin to, like, Deep Rock Galactic, right? Or I wouldn't say Space Marines 2 because Space Marines 2 has a good amount of microtransactions tied to that game that you have to buy. But it might look more like that.
There's one, it's already alive. I threw her some bone. Defend the century.
Most of D-Rock College's content is free though. That's my. So D-Rock Galactic only makes money off of the cosmetics they sell, and people buying the game, right? Which is why they only do one update a year, right? You know what I mean? Like, there's like there's an input, and then there's an output. People spend money, you then get more content. That's kind of how, like, more or less content. That's kind of how like a live service game operates. Not always, because obviously corporate greed's a thing, but that's kind of like the hope. Which is why I'm really happy that Arrowhead learned from their mistake of like not having as many free stratagems. It was absolutely a miss. So I'm really glad they learned from that, right? Which is why when I see people like kind of like upset that the WARBOND was delayed, I was like, we're getting the WARBOND right now. Oh my god, it's one off. There we go. We're getting the WARBOND in June, but just slowly over time.
Does anyone need samples?
No, I'm good. What happened to Pips and Maple? Oh, we're just playing different games. Unfortunately, some of the games that we play, you know, there's only a limited amount of players that can play them. So sometimes I have a person I'm playing with and Pips has a person he's playing with, and then we can't play together.
I have no stems.
It is what it is.
God. Can you stem me?
Yeah, I got you. I'm just trying to catch up to you.
Can't stop moving either because of this. I got one.
All right, cool.
Thank you.
Cremator?
Good.
Mm-hmm. Everything we've earned from the June Warma is actually superstar items, not the supply FRV. And I'm sure they will try to repurpose some things, right? But the supply FRV and the incendiary FRV were part of the WARBOND, right? And I think just because you don't care about a cosmetic given to you for free doesn't mean that other people don't, right? Like, the people like capes, people like armors, like, people go crazy over those capes when we get them, right? It's just, you know, it's certain people will and won't. I don't really care about cosmetics, so it is what it is, but there's plenty of people who do.
Coming up behind you, S2.
But, you know, like, I'm sure the June Warbond, the one that was leaked, you know, they're probably trying to find some other support weapons to put inside of it, or weapons to put inside of it, other than the supply FRV and the incendiary FRV, right? And then they'll most likely come up with a Warbond page that goes along with it. They're reshuffling, right? They're shuffling things around. It's not going to be like perfect 1-1. I'm sure we won't get everything in that Warbond as campaign rewards, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see quite a bit of it. It's that Mad Max Road Fury theme. The helmet's part of the armor theme doesn't make sense in the game right now. I mean, it technically does because we got the FRV. So that's not necessarily true. We got the FRV, and we're gonna get the other FRV at some point.
I'm gonna die. The water got me.
Chainsaw dog when? Honestly, wouldn't be too bad, probably. One of the biggest problems with melee damage is like you're often trading damage. If you had a guard dog that couldn't take damage or need to repair itself indefinitely, I don't know. Was Hyena not part of the Warbond? It was part of the Superstore drop. So similar to how like the Sweeper was technically part of the World War I Warbond, it's kind of the same thing. It's technically part of the Warbond, but not part of the Warbond.
I was punishing.
Depending on how you look at it, right? Playing backpacks so peak, yeah, it's sick. If it was the helmet with the armor, I would have been more happy. I wonder if they'll be doing like a player card next. Well, I mean, we are getting the armor now. Isn't that part of this campaign right now? Isn't the armor tied to it? Yeah, it is. It's just two separate campaigns, Cosmic. Am I crazy? Isn't the armor? Didn't they show it off? Wasn't there a trailer? I'm gaslighting myself. No, there was a trailer that showed off the armor for this campaign, right? GG's, homies.
You too, man.
Yeah, there was a trailer.
Stuff.
And I'm pretty sure the armor was the one that's supposed to be like, yeah. That's right.
Thankfully, it's a defense mission. It's left.
I'll help these guys out. They seem nice. Have you been playing all night? What time is it now? Basically, I'm going for 6 hours, 6.5. How was this fall? Good. I didn't really like playing solo. I was playing a sorcerer, and sorcerer doesn't feel great when everybody runs at you with melee weapons. But might just be a skill issue. I like to play Mistfall a lot with the boys though. We'll be playing more hopefully later this week. I feel like gas would be so much better if it acted like an accelerant with the amplified burning. People have been saying that for a long time, that they would like to see gas kind of work like it does in Deep Dark Galactic, if you know that game, where it actually like ignites and explodes when there's like a gas cloud. They ended up not doing that, and they went the different direction with gas, where gas is just a very good CC effect, but which I think is okay. And the two work well together. Gas and fire works very well. Sterilizer plus hot dog is an awesome combo. explosive gas would be, it would be very cool. People have been wondering if that'll ever be a thing. Yeah. People are still hoping for cryo and acid weapons, so we'll see if we get those in the future as well. You know what's an awesome combo? What's an awesome combo? Next campaign will be the cape. Is that at a leak, or are you just guessing? The green screen is walking on the edge. Which one? It's probably because I'm not centered. Is it my green screen? Let's see. Is it my green screen or is it Luna's green screen? Ah, it's Luna's. Luna has a little artifact in hers. Are there any cryo or acid weapons in HD1? I thought there was an acid weapon, right? There was an acid launcher. I don't think there was cryo, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Cryo would make a lot of sense, though.
Isn't it relaxing?
It is. Guessing? Yeah. I think you're right, Leviathan. I could see
screensaver.
I could see I could absolutely see the cape being next. I'd put money on it. You look like Obi-Wan Kenobi? I've heard that. Hello there. Shovel for digging holes and backpack grenade launcher for digging holes faster. For sure.
Whoa.
Make those trenches, soldier.
Oops. I hear the Halo gun.
Maybe we're gonna pull a cryo out of like a fallen star core planet. Jeez. I don't know. I'm not sure. I feel like a core of a planet would always be hot because it's all the pressure. Causing it to heat up. Cold in the universe is usually when you're devoid of things. No pressure, no nothing. Removing heat somehow. The vacuum of space or something. I feel like if we're gonna do cryo, you probably do like, you know, liquid nitrogen kind of thing. Like advanced liquid nitrogen grenade or thrower. We have cryo weapons, we have grenade snowballs, true. You're cooking. True.
I threw my 380 just because he had the 380s out.
Annie wants to play this game with me. What is this game? Online co-op detective horror. 3 players work together across randomly generated shifts to investigate your customers as they are pretending to be human. Make one mistake, and you'll be forced to board up, set traps, and hide. That's very much an Annie game. I'm not surprised she wants to play that. I think we might run out of WARBOND ideas. I think the HD2 devs are pretty damn creative. Every time I think they're running out of things, I think they come at it from a different angle. I think there's a plethora of red stratagems they could do in WARBONDs. We've never seen a WARBOND with red stratagems, so it's possible that might happen. They tried to do vehicles, that didn't go well, but I think there is a lot of support weapons they still haven't added. As far as like weapons wise, it's possible they might run out. Eventually we might get all the variants. So that's where like acid and stuff like that will come in, where they need to like utilize different elements to probably make some weapons. Like an acid grenade launcher or, you know,
Whoops. That bounced.
things like that. You can always add the holiday stratagems. I think they're going to use the holiday stratagems on the DSS. That's my theory. Or they're just going to always be reserved for like major campaigns like Cyberstan. Who knows? A sawed-off constitution for the secondary slot. Sir, you might be cooking a bit too much. You need a way to speed up defense missions. Interact with the console between waves to start the next wave immediately. If the mission was more intense, it wouldn't feel like such a slog. The problem is that just not enough enemies spawn fast enough. So I think you're right on like the needing to interact with something or doing something faster, but I think they should just go faster. Like they could shorten this mission to 15 minutes and spawn the same amount of enemies and it would be infinitely more interesting. Don't make me interact with anything, just go faster. Maybe if there's a way to enable a hard mode or a faster mode, sure. I could kind of see where you're coming. But the main issue is just not enough enemies fast enough, right? Except for bots. I think bots is fine for this mission. Illumina need a little bit of love as well. But like, as I've tried to explain it before, it's because we're so powerful, there's no chance that the bugs can get close enough to do a bug breach. Right? So bugs, when they get close enough, they try to do a bug breach, right? We all understand that concept. If we went AFK right now, we would get a natural bug breach right here. And it would be like insane. Right? Pib said you're cringe because you don't call and whisper sweet nothings in his ear anymore. Hey! We were just talking about Pib, so now I was like, I miss playing with him. Hi, Clay. Hey, man, it's not my fault that Pips has his friend group for certain games. I'd love to play more games with him. The man's is busy. I wanted to play Hunger with him, but he was busy with Takibo and Mr. Face Shifter. And he's already got a team for Mistfall. I miss him. We aren't the same. You're damn right, dude. You're way hotter than me. I hope the Swiper fee isn't the Liberty Day reward. I hope so too. That'd be kind of lame. That'd be more than kind of lame. That would just be straight up lame.
Oh god. This isn't good.
Best of luck. Back to work. Have a good one, dude. Say hi to your boss for me. What about an option to enable having like 2 seeds on a map? Like both Predator and Rupture? People have talked about that. Like how other games have modifiers and be able to put multiple modifiers on your map. enable a hard mode, essentially. I'm sorry, I'm AFK, basically. All bad. Did the first Hive World get that eventually? Yeah. Yeah, we had Rupture and was it Stalker at the same time? So I saw someone say they wish that the game had assassination missions like HD1. I never played HD1. Were assassination missions just the boss battles? What were assassination missions? I played like 5 hours of HD1. I didn't like HD1 very much. But I loved the idea, just didn't like the actual gameplay. Top down stuff. Twin stick shooter. But I'm guessing the assassination missions were just the defeat the boss missions, which I would like if those were missions, like for Hive Worlds and stuff. And if they add like a big bad boss of Illuminate, I'd like that. I don't need it because we could already go fight the boss. Like Hive Worlds already exist, but some people just only want to fight the boss, and I get that. So what I've said in the past is like maybe lower level missions, like are like, you know, a level 6 or a 7 mission. Could be like just hunt a Hive Lord, right? That's the main objective. The other objectives still exist on the map, but that's the main objective, rather than it being a side objective on Hive Worlds, right? And that's already kind of the case in lower tier missions in Helldivers, right? Helldivers already uses that formula. Some main objectives become side objectives on harder difficulties. They could just do that, right? Makes sense. People want to kill a Hive Lord mission, but they don't realize if you tail your loadout, Hive Lords are really easy. That's why I said do it on lower difficulty. There can't be a kill a Hive Lord mission on tier 10 unless they spawn 2 at the same time. And I don't even know if that would work. They'd probably get bugged and like run into each other and shit. I don't know. Maybe they could get it to work. Yeah, when are they gonna have boats? Now that we have boats in Battlefield, we need boats in Helldivers. We briefly had launch nuke as a side objective. We briefly had a couple as side objectives, including like the geolocation one too. They were quite buggy though, so maybe that's why they removed them. Like they tended to soft lock themselves. Varied objectives are fun. I agree. More side objectives is always better. More variety. Give me more variety. I hope they return as well. This mission needs to be more buggy. Would agree. When did that happen? It was the original first time we went into the gloom, right? If I remember correctly. It was the first time we went in and we saw the spore strain. Aspartame. Hello there, Maple. Is it true that you and Pips have been falling out over HG2? I hope you both make.
I'll see you around, man.
Where is this coming from? Call him. It would be nice. We're rooting for you. Dude, tell him I want to play Hunger with him. I hunger for the Pips. I miss the chiseled jaw of the Pips. I hunger for it. I miss him. I can't wait to play Arc Raiders in October with him. You can tell him that too. Okay, we'll do, no problem. Thank you. I appreciate you. Assassination missions description further up. Oh. It was one big enemy unit. You could track it down. Surviving in the search was a mission. Take it down. Oh, okay. So literally just the missions that we already have for Factory Strider. I think you said that. I think I saw you say that. Like, we technically already have it. They just want it for the Hive Lord. And I can agree with that. I think there should be like a level 7 mission to kill a Hive Lord. You know? And there's no main mission, it's just kill the Hive Lord. Make it you can make it a 40-minute mission because some people are gonna be bad at it. You know? Did you do the helmet reward? Oh. No, bro. I'm a dummy. I got a little too lost in the sauce. What was it? Dynamo? I think it was Dynamo. Which one's the Dynamo helmet? Maybe we'll find it randomly. Thank you, Trindle. I appreciate you. Sorry about your phone, bro. I had quite the heart attack yesterday. I thought my monitor broke. My monitor stopped taking video input. Like, it would turn on and I could like access the OSD and stuff like that on screen display. But the picture would not come through. And I was like freaking out. But then I plugged in my like other computers like input into it and it worked. And I was like, oh fuck, does that mean my graphics card just died? Fuck. But then I was like, no, my secondary monitor works just fine. It's a white and orange Star Trooper helmet. That doesn't really help me. White and orange. No. That one. You say Starship Trooper. I say Clone Wars. This gives me Star Wars vibes, personally. I just noticed a dead pixel near the center of my screen a few days ago. Like 15-year-old monitor. Damn. I mean, to be fair, dude, I wouldn't be sad. I'd be like, that's impressive. 15-year-old monitor? Fuck. Do you recommend Canada Computers? Where do you usually buy your gear? I usually use PC Part Picker. PC Part Picker is my number one recommend. And it kind of does it for you. Here, I can give you an example. This is like a good tip for anyone who's like building a PC out there. So make sure you use your designated areas. So this is PC Part Picker Canada. So like if I want to pick a 7800X3D, it then gives me all the prices and shipping potentially of that particular CPU. So I know if I go to Amazon or Newegg, good. Canada Computers isn't always on here for some reason. I don't know why, but it sometimes is, or it should be on here. I don't know why it's not on here right now, but maybe it's just not here. That's weird. It should be, but you could just like cross-check it, right? It's doing a lot of the heavy lifting for you. I don't know why. Why isn't Canada Computers on here? I guess they're just not sharing their data. Huh. I don't know. But anyways, Canada Computers is not a bad place to go, but it tends to be more expensive unless you can go there. But if you don't mind buying from a bunch of different locations and just keeping track of it, PC Part Picker is really great for that, right? You just pick your entire thing. Also, this website's great for if there's any conflicts. You know, if you had like a CPU that doesn't go with the right motherboard, or if your power supply is just too small, like it'll tell you about that kind of stuff, which is nice. You and Pips had a fight when? I would love to be fighting with him in game chat, you know, but I'm waiting for Hunger to come out. I'm waiting for Arc Raiders to release. I'm waiting for Gears of War to come out. I'm waiting for him to let me know if he's available for Mistfall. I want to fight with him. I can't wait to fight with him again. I long for that day to fight with him. Because fighting with Pips is fun. Because he doesn't take it seriously. We're just messing with each other. But yeah, PC Power Picker, hot, big tip, big tip. Definitely the best. I can't remember the last thing I bought from Canada Computers, to be fair, though. It was probably a monitor about 10 years ago. I think I've bought pretty much everything from Newegg, Amazon, Memory Express, or like eBay since then. Canada Computers, I just don't really utilize. I've gone to Canada Computers to look at something because Canada Computers usually has like good displays. Like if I want to go look at a monitor, a mouse, or keyboard, I go to Canada Computers to look at it, but I just don't buy it from it. 4K stuff does look good. Don't listen to them fast. My top tip for HT2, just avoid social media, even some YouTube included. HT2 is just, I don't recommend it. You will enjoy HT2 more if you don't go on Reddit or YouTube sometimes. The idea of ignorance is bliss absolutely comes in with HT2. It's so right. Oh yeah, trust me, I know. Well aware. They come to me sometimes, bro. They invade the chat. I like going to the store, but usually don't buy there either. Yeah. Sometimes you just need to see the product before you buy it. I get it. This game reminds me of Splatoon Raiders. Is that actually a game? Is it on Steam? Like I know Splatoon, but I don't know Splatoon Raiders. I spell it right? Splat. Oh, too many hands. No. The hell's... I remember Splatoon, or like remember hearing about it. It's a Nintendo game. Oh. That's why I have never played it, but I've heard of it. That makes sense. They lifted inspiration from this for sure. Really? Okay. Nintendo product being on Steam. Lamau? I didn't know it was a Nintendo product. I didn't know. For some reason, what's the... Oh, Plants vs. Zombies. You said Splatoon and I thought Plants vs. Zombies. That's like the Xbox game. Wasn't Plants vs. Zombies Xbox? Is that on Steam? Yeah. Yeah, it's on Steam. Yeah. I remember playing Plants vs. Zombies. Do you wager they will add a Warhammer light armor in the Superstore? Possibly. Don't know. The fact that they didn't mention anything doesn't necessarily mean that it's a no. It means it's a maybe. Because sometimes they don't mention in the blog that there's a Superstore. So we might be pleasantly surprised that there is. Or we might be kind of disappointed there isn't. Don't know. It's unlikely. It's about even. It's about even. I could see it going either way. It's 50-50 in my eyes. Because I feel like there's an equal amount of times where they have mentioned the Superstore items in the PlayStation blog or whatever, or the fact that we're getting them. And then there's an equal amount of time that they don't mention anything and it just shows up and we're like, oh shit. $10 on no light because the other premium war bonds have had 3 armors, never 2. Okay, hot take. But technically, there has been 3 armors. That's technically a 40k armor. If you know, you know. If you've ever played Darktide, you'll know. This is like so Darktide coded. It's insane. That's Psyker armor right there. It's not light. I mean, with that armor passive, it technically is. This armor was not part of the premium warbond. I'm specifically talking. Okay, Carl, you don't have to get all. Carl, I was joking. Please don't push your glasses too far, close to your eyes, man. Okay. Please. It was a joke. I'm messing with you. I'm trying to mess with you. It wasn't necessarily trying to be a rage bait. It was kind of like trigger bait or like autismo bait. You know what I mean? They're released on a Wednesday, yeah, which is not normal. We were talking about that. Is that maybe there's a patch on Tuesday that does something else? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'm excited to see what happens. I'm happy that it lines up pretty well with my my release schedule for all the games that I want to play. What are we doing? No. I'll blow it up for you guys. So like the Warbond comes out, I'll probably skip the release of Hell Let Loose. Maybe we'll play it later. But the thing is that I have 5 days before Mortal Shell comes out, so I can thoroughly enjoy the Warbond. Then I get to play Mortal Shell. Yes. I can't wait to play Mortal Shell. Please tell me it doesn't come out on a Monday. Is that a Monday? Fuck, it's a Monday. I think I start playing Mortal Shell on a Monday. Unironically, I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to stream Mortal Shell on my day off. Gallipoli. It's kind of like a Hell Let Loose World War I game. That'll be interesting. Nothing for October 26th. What's on October 26th? Is that Liberty Day? I don't remember. You're getting Dawnwalker? Yeah, I'm excited to try it. Wolverine is like a big maybe. I might not play it. Especially since Dawn of War comes out like literally a day before with the paid early access. Title update on August 18th, just to mess with you. Stop. Not cool, Benzie. I'm hoping the title update comes out late August, not mid-August. It would kind of suck because I did want to play Alien Fireteam Elite 2, but I'd be like, all right, fine. It's all good. Because I do really want to play through Alien Fireteam 1 before it comes out and then play Alien Fireteam 2. That's my hope. Title update on the 10th. I'd be okay with that. Another god, been a year already? Yeah, it has been. I put COD there just because maybe I'll play it. Sometimes I feel like playing a COD, you know? The pod racing game just keeps looking better and better. Did you guys see, like, dude, am I the only one that like thought it would be like a dumb like Burnout style game, but it's turning into so much more than that? Like every time they release some content or some information about the pod racing game, I'm more impressed. I figured it was just some dumb Burnout like did you see that Hot Wheels game? Like I thought it would just be like that, but for pod racing, you know? But it's like it's got a story. It's got like a progression. Apparently it's got like some roguelike elements to replay the game multiple times. Like, what? Where the hell did they get all these ideas? This is awesome. That sounds awesome. So I'm actually really excited about the pod racing game. It will kind of overlap with Gears E-Day, but who knows? Maybe in 5 days I'll be over it and we can play pod racing. With the June WARBOND tacked on, a big load of content, I don't think we're just magically going to get an additional WARBOND bubble. I think the June WARBOND will just be a future WARBOND, more or less. The June WARBOND is just the stuff that we're getting now in the campaign. I don't think we're magically going to get like 2 WARBONDs in a month. Open beta for E-Days. Okay, let's add that. Yeah, let's add that. Well, is not 13th to the 17th. Is there a closed beta? Pre-order is the 6th to 10th. Oh. I'll just buy. The POG got me thinking it was not pod racing for... my bad. It is. I'm just being silly. I did see the game, Annie. It looks funny. We should play it together. It made more sense to keep it in the back to play some dev time for the big update they talked about, not content drilling. Yeah, I mean, I expect us to get a new WARBOND with the new title update. I just don't think we're going to get 2 new WARBONDs and the 40K and all the campaign stuff. I don't think that's going to happen. I think the campaign stuff will mostly just be drip-fed June WARBOND. And then we're just going to get the 40K WARBOND and then an additional WARBOND with the title update. We're going to get the 40K one first. Title update will come out. Then we're going to get an additional one. Similar to how it happened with Cyberstan. Or not Cyberstan. With the Halo WARBOND. So we got the Halo WARBOND first, then we got the Hive Worlds, and we got Devil. We got the WARBOND, right? Right. What game? Oh, it's it's midnight or shift at midnight. It's like some kind of like co-op game where like monsters and stuff, and you got to figure out which ones are who's human and who's not. It kind of reminds me of what was that Ghost Detective game that everybody was kind of going crazy about for a while? Kind of reminds me of that. It's kind of like that, but like more goofy, I guess. My son has been playing this. Oh, really? That's funny. It looks cool. Looks like a fun game. No, not Echoes. I think I have the game, if I remember. It's just like a monster. It's like a paranormal activity game. Phasmophobia. 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 Don't give Annie a gun in that game. Oh, she's blapping me in the back of the head. I know she is going to. Should I redo the good looking list or do we just like alter it this a lot? I feel like it alters a lot, Carl. I appreciate you, buddy, but I feel like I change the list like every week. I should probably be using AI, but if you want to give me a new list, did you already make the list? Oh my god, you made it already. Yeah, but this has like games that I'm definitely not gonna play, and it's missing a bunch, bro. I feel like maybe I should add Beast of Reincarnation back to the list, but eh. Thoughts on the 40k WARBOND? I'm happy. It's basically what I expected. All right, chat. I'm going to call it here, though. It's been 7 hours. I don't want to burn out on HT2, especially since we got so much exciting things coming up. I'll be back on tomorrow with more. I think we're going to start with Mistfall Hunters again. See if we can't get some more people on so we can actually play like more trios. But it was fun. We'll be playing HT2 after Mistfall. So same time, same place. You guys have a fantastic rest of your day. Check out the YouTube, check out the Discord link below if you want to continue talking about stuff. We've got an HT2 section, and people in general in there are not like Reddit. So yeah, have a great rest of your day. Be safe, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace out. Bye, everybody. Bye, bye, bye.